Another day. Same shit, different day, I suppose. God, I just want to finish this game already. I'm so fucking tired. Oh my god, the finale. Yes, we are almost at the finale, GameCube. Oh, this game. I just want to get rid of this game as soon as I can, man. I just want to enjoy the rest of my Christmas break, you know. This is why this should be a lesson for me that I should be careful with what game I should stream, because you never know that the game could just take 100 fucking hours and it's probably gonna have a million other parts just to finish it. And I also need to like stop procrastinating and just fucking do it just to get rid of it. That's what I need to learn. And I guess this is my lesson. Good morning. Oh, are you by yourself? Morning, Pearls. Mr. Nick, please tell me what's going to happen to Misty Maya. I'm sorry. We don't know yet. The investigation is still going on, so I wasn't allowed into the inner temple. Oh, I see. So is Sister Irie still trying to remove those trick locks in the training hall? No. She's defendants in this case, so she can't be at the inner temple. She is required to be here in court. Oh, then how come she's not here in the defendant's lobby? I have to admit, it's kind of strange. If you're looking for Irie, she's in the prosecutor lobby. Edgeworth? What's Irie doing over there? She's going over today testimony with the prosecutor as we speak. Today testimony. You heard me. Irie is going to be testifying as a witness for the prosecution. Wait, why? The prosecutor is squeezing her for a confession, or so I heard. Francis Valkarma, what are you up to? I know what you're thinking, but Francis is going to be the prosecutor today. What? Then who is? Who else would it be? But God. God. Francis is engaged in some important work at the Sacred Cavern. Sacred Cavern, you don't mean that she's... Exactly. She has been out there all night trying to remove those trick locks. With the head nun assistance, naturally. We established that the last of the locks should be taken care of in about 3 hours. I hope everything continues to go smoothly. We received some good news now. Yeah, thanks, Edgeworth. Prosecutor Goddess intends to nail this case shut today. Be prepared to fight like there's no tomorrow. You don't have to tell me that. Touch. I can already see it in your eyes. You have the same fever-ridden, frantic maniac you were yesterday. Strange. On the way here, I decided today would be the end of all this. Almost immediately after I made that decision, I felt myself getting stronger. Interesting. Maybe you pass your phone on to someone else. Literally. And with that, I leave the rest in your capable hands, partner. Thanks. Oh, that's nice. Sweet of him. I still don't have answers for most of the riddles plaguing this case. The circumstances around the murder of Mrs. Mystique felt. The impossible flight Larry claims to have seen. And what that woman is really after. I will solve them all and bring this whole tragedy to an end. February 10 a.m. District Court Courtroom, Note 7. Court is now in session for the trial of Irie of Hasakura Temple. Your Honor? Where are you? Who? Me? Well, my little brother came to visit me in my chambers earlier this morning. All of a sudden, in the blink of an eye, he developed a scorching fever and fainted. Therefore, I'll be standing in for him. I see, Your Honor. So there's brothers. That explains a lot. Wait, so the one is the brother. What? My poor brother. He looks a bit pale. Not to mention, Not to mention sad that he couldn't be here. Well, I guess I gave him the call. It is impossible to predict what the future has in store for any of us. This is precisely why people feel the need to judge the past. And we on the court have been charged with the solemn duty of passing such judgment. Well said, Mr. Gravis. I understood exactly what you said. At least up until the end, anyways. Now then, Mr. Gravis, please proceed with your opening statement. Humans are fragile, fleeting beings. Our hearts change with the shifting of tides. There's only one thing that remains a constant in this crazy world. The bitter darkness that lies at the bottom of this mud. So then you mean, forget it. What do you mean? During yesterday's trial, the accused refused to admit her role in the crime. But today, she has had a change of heart. Sister Irene, Hasakura Temple has a confession to make. Confession? Defendants. Irie. Why didn't she discuss this with me first? Very well. This court will now hear the defendant's confession. Upon meeting a beautiful lady, always ask for her name and profession. That's one of my rules. My name is Irish. I am but a simple nun undergoing training at Hasakura Temple. Witness, is there something that you want to confess to? Yes. But first, I want to apologize to Mr. Wright. I can't continue lying to everyone anymore. It's alright. What is it? Mr. Wright, I have to admit that I did play a part in this terrible incident. Are you actually confessing? Are you saying that you were the one who murdered Mrs. Ellis? No, I'm not, Your Honor. But I dealt with the cover-up after the murder took place. After her spirit left, I took the lifeless shell of Mystique Ellis and carried it to the Hasakura Temple courtyard where I desecrated it. What? Order in the court. Order. Witness, are you saying you were an accomplice to the murder? Yes, that's correct. What? 3 minutes in court, and I'm already covered in a cold sweat. Ha. Everyone on the planet is an accomplice to something. It just happens to be that in this case. It's to murder. Isn't that right, Mr. Trill? Grr, I got it. So is this the confession that we're conferring about? It pains me to say this, but it looked like Irish testimony was all a lie. Irish testimony crumples up and shoves it into her pocket. Now then, little lady, if you don't mind, I've got a question. Whose crime were you trying to cover up by your actions? Irie was covering for someone. Now I'm definitely up the creek without a paddle or a life jacket. I've been at Hasakura Temple ever since I was a little girl. Hasakura Temple is run by one of the branch families of the Korean tradition. One of our missions is to protect the main family. I'm sorry, but main family? Yes, and that's why I would dirty myself if need be to protect her. The daughter of the master of the Korean talent. Mystique Maya Fout. Huh? Wake up and smell the coffee, Trill. She's naming. Maya? Order in the court. So not only did you witness the murder, but you know the name of the murderer. I'm terribly sorry, but it's true. I saw her commit the crimes with my very own eyes. And then I cleaned up the area to try to protect her. That's ridiculous. Maya could not... The defense will refrain from commenting upon the appropriate time. Now witness, let's hear your testimony. What exactly happened on the night of the crime? Yes, Your Honor. I thought I was prepared for the unexpected, but I never imagined the case would wind up going in this direction. You can always fix it back. The real murderer. I went to the inner temple that night and I saw it all happen in the garden. I saw Mystique Elise strike Mystique Maya with her staff. While Mystique Maya was still stumbling, Mystique Elise moved in to deliver a fatal strike. Mystique Maya tried desperately to defend herself and stole the weapon. It was only in self-defense, you can't blame her for it. So it was in self-defense. Yes, Mystique Elise was the one who attacked first. That's why I tried my best to protect Mystique Maya. You moved the victim body to the temple so that Maya won't be suspected. Isn't that right? Not bad. You got the instincts of a true criminal. Something not quite right. I'm sure it was established yesterday that Irene never went to the inner temple that night, and that the person who did go was that woman. Irene even admitted it. Now then, Mr. Wright, please proceed with your cross-examination. What? Wait, it saved? It saved that. No fucking way. It saved that. How? That makes no sense. Says Irish, your testimony has changed quite a bit since yesterday. You stated yesterday that on the night of the murder, you didn't go to the
Objection!
Did she now? Too bad for you. What she said yesterday doesn't mean much today. By the way, where were you when she claimed that she didn't go? Oh, it was in the inner temple training hall. A private conversation between the two of you does not, contradict testimony. It will be properly described as hearsay. What do you have to say, witness? I just couldn't tell him the truth at that time. Mystique Maya, she's your girlfriend, isn't she? What? I didn't want to be the one to break it to you, and I saw her commit murder. There. We all understand how difficult this is for you. Water. Now then, let's continue with the testimony. What did you witness in the temple garden? Well, Your Honor. You're saying that the victim attacked Maya, I mean Mrs. Felt. Yes, it was a truly frightening scene. Mystique Maya was struck hard on the head and looked like she was going to collapse. What were you doing at the time? Why didn't you stop them from fighting? I'm terribly sorry, Mr. Wright. I was frightened. I couldn't move. I couldn't even speak. I was in such shock. That's perfectly understandable, my dear. This doesn't sound right. I don't believe this testimony for a minute. What happened after that? She moved in to deliver a fatal strike? Yes, I'm sure of it. She threw down her staff and reached into her robes for a weapon. Wait a minute. What was this weapon? It was some kind of dagger. A dagger, huh? Elise tried to stab her with this weapon? To kill Mrs. Felt? Yes, exactly. Huh. You know, like I did after... You know, like I did after I mistakenly took a swing of Worcestershire sauce. What? Do you have a problem with the testimony that we're hearing from your client, lawyer boy? Do I have a problem with Irish testimony? Your Honor, I have a small problem with the witness testimony. You do? But this witness is your own client. Yes, well, nevertheless, it's fine. Let's add your last statement to the testimony. Yes, sir. Hey, just a moment. It's my job to say that. Listen, Rams, I won't say it again. Final judgment will be rendered by me. Nah. Damn, so much for the judge. He's fucking useless. Okay, now let's continue. It's like her robes. That is so weird.
Hold it!
She threw her staff away. Mystique Illist was trying to kill Mystique Maya. I think that's why she wanted a more lethal weapon. It's true. It's not easy to inflict a deadly blow with a staff. Sister Irie, let me make sure I got this straight. The victim herself chose to throw away her staff? Yes, that's what I saw. Is there anything odd about that, Mr. Wright? Yes. Yeah, it's odd, alright. Mystique Illist attacked Mystique Maya with a dagger, I'm sure of this.
Objection!
Exactly. Sister Irie, there's something strange about your version of events. Huh? Mrs. Ellis throwing her staff away makes no sense at all to me. But all you can do with a staff is hit someone. Naturally, you want to know this, Sister Irie, but the victim's staff had a special feature about it. As you can see, it's a sword. The list really had wanted to kill Maya Felt. She wouldn't have needed to use a separate dagger. Not when she already had a beautiful blade in her hand. Well, Sister Irie, what do you have to say?
Objection!
That was an impressive bit of investigating, Jill. I never would have thought that there was a sword hidden in that staff. But even so, how should I put this? A long sword is unwieldy, and thus quite ineffective in close quarters combat. Maybe that's why she chose a dagger over her blade. Well. Anyways, the type of weapon she chose to use isn't what it is. The important thing is that she tried to kill Maya Felt. As long as there's nothing strange about that, there's no problem with her testimony. But there's something strange about this whole testimony. Well, Mr. Wright, the prosecution has a point. Very well, Your Honor. The defense would now present evidence to back its argument. But Mr. Wright, I have here another piece of evidence that shows that this testimony can't be trusted. Oh fuck, I can't save. Because Mr. Elizabeth would never attempt to take the life of Maya Felt. What? I honestly don't know. Is it the hearing? Is it the hanging scroll?
Take that!
Well, Mr. Goddess, if you ask me, the only thing I see strange is the angle of Mr. Trill's index finger. Trill, sticking your fingers in an electrical outlet might be safer for you. Otherwise, it might get bitten off the next time you poke it in the wrong place. Are you kidding me? No, I'm not dealing with that. No, I'm not losing to that because of that stupid shit.
Objection!
I should have saved. I should have fucking saved at that point.
Objection!
Okay. Why the fuck? What? Oh, is it this? It has to be.
Take that!
I must have got it. No. You gotta be kidding with me with that bullshit. Why? Could it be just the map?
Take that!
Oh my god, I'm really stupid. I'm really stupid. You know, how...
Take that!
Oh, the profiles. Of course it is. The list would never have attacked Maya Felt. How can you be so sure? Because the victim's real name was not Elist. Her real name was Misty Felt. Felt. Ah! No. Not Misty Felt. Who is this Misty Felt? Is she related to... Misty Felt is the master of the Korean channeling technique. She's also the mother of Maya Felt. Are you serious? Is it really true, Mr. Wright? Was the list actually the great Misty? There's no doubt about it. It looked like Irie had no idea. I can hardly believe it. The idea that she would try to kill her only daughter, one she hasn't seen in 17 years. Perhaps the prosecution can offer some explanation for why she would do such a thing. Oh, yeah. Fuck you, smart ass bitch. Order in the court. Upon first hearing the witness testimony, it seems natural enough. However, in light of some facts that have just been presented, one, that the victim supposedly threw away a sword during the fight, and two, that the two people battling to the death were mother and daughter. Despite the facts being believable, when taking... What the fuck? My hot photo here. Nah. That can't be a real person. Who is that? I want to see that. Oh. I realized. Because, all of those messages are hidden away. I'ma just hide this. I don't want no one in the world to see that shit. But whatever, I'm not wasting my time. Despite the fact being believable when taken on their own. When taken together, the entire story seems difficult to believe. Listen, there's nothing in this world that is impossible. Except for one little thing. Yes, what is this one little impossible thing? Ha! You still don't get it. You think maybe my beans are under roast? But you have no idea, Gramps. Can you get to your point? I heard this witness confession this morning. Just as I had taken the first slip of my 8th cup of morning coffee. You're going to ruin your health, my friend. Anyways, after hearing this woman confession, I had a detective who loves to investigate sent to the scene of the crime, and he discovered this little beauty. Is that the dagger the witness testified to seeing? Obviously, Your Honor. But do you not notice something else? Now that you mention it, look closely. There appears to be blood on it. Where did you find that? I didn't see that when I investigated the crime scene. Did you investigate the pine tree at the crime scene? Huh? The pine tree. This dagger was stuck in the back side of the pine tree when the last blow was struck, ending the violent battle between the two women. This little baby was thrown in the direction of the back of the pine tree, which means the blood on this dagger belonged to the victim, correct? Huh. Were you even listening, old man? I first heard this confession this morning, just as I had taken the first slip of my 13th cup of morning coffee. Didn't you say that it was your 8th just a few minutes ago? I didn't have enough time to get the blood analyzed on such short notice. In any case, the court will accept the dagger as evidence. Furthermore, I ordered that a blood test be performed on it immediately. This is my sweetheart. Make sure you treat her well, right? Baffled, get this piece of evidence to the crime lab for testing immediately. Dagger found behind a tree in the inner temple garden. The blood is being analyzed now. Now then, the testimony we just heard has numerous unbelievable aspects to it. However, after having found the very dagger the witness spoke of, I believe we can consider her testimony to be credible. Cute girls never lie, ever. In any case, witness, if you could please testify again to this court. About what, Your Honor? About the incident you saw, the battle between the two women. Yes, Your Honor. The battle. Misty Maya stumbled briefly after being hit over the head with a staff, but then she dodged Mystique Elist a next attack and stole her weapon. Suddenly, Mystique Elist was the one on the defensive with her back to the stone lantern. That was Mystique Maya stabbed Mystique Elist. Mystique Elist managed to fling the knife away, but then she collapsed. That was a very heartbreaking story. I don't know if there was any bad feelings between them, but it has been 17 years since Misty disappearance. Perhaps they simply didn't recognize each other anymore. That seems reasonable. Now then, Mr. Wright, proceed with your cross-examination. Harry, where were you standing when you witnessed all this? What do you mean? Well, if either of them had noticed you, they might not have continued their battle. I wonder if that's true. The two of them that were standing near the garden stone lantern. I was watching the whole thing from behind. It was dark when the two of them were, so I think that's why they didn't see me. So it was dark in the garden when the murder took place. Tell me, what did Miss Maya Felt do after she was struck?
Hold it!
What happened to the victim's staff then? I'm not sure. The area was very dark, so I really couldn't see. I think it got knocked away somewhere as the fight escalated. That makes sense. I would explain the need for the dagger. Mystique Elist raised the dagger to strike, but Mystique Maya dodged it at the last second. The dagger struck the lantern and fell to the ground, and then at some point, Mystique Maya picked it up. Nothing sounds especially strange yet. What did the victim do when the weapon was stolen from her?
Hold it!
You're saying that Mystique Felt turned the tables on the victim? Yes. But Mystique Maya wasn't herself at the time. After all, her life was in danger. I still can't believe it. The idea of Maya cornering someone at knife point is just silly. As they say, a cornered fox is more dangerous than a jackal. I believe the correct description of the cornered fox is scared and petrified. Your animal analogics have grown tiresome. You were the one who started it anyways. So after Maya Felt backed the victim into the stone lantern. What happened next?
Hold it!
Are you absolutely certain that's what you saw? Yes, I'm almost certain. Almost. The garden was dark. I couldn't really tell who was who. Whether she just sang. So in other words, it could have been someone else.
Objection!
We know that Maya fell was at the inner temple that night, and that the woman that was killed was Elise. Isn't that fairly obvious who attacked who? Nah, I don't have anything to counter that yet. Well then, witness, please continue with your testimony. Yes, Your Honor. The two of them faced each other for a moment. Then Mystique Maya rushed straight into Mystique Elise, and then Mystique Elise doubled over and fell to the ground. So she was stabbed in the stomach, huh? Yes.
Hold it!
Where did that dagger go? I have no idea. It was dark and I couldn't see. According to the detective who found the dagger, it was stuck into the pine tree in the garden. Most likely it was flung towards the tree after the struggle. That is the most likely explanation, yes. After being stabbed in the stomach, did the victim collapse right away? Now that I think of it. He seems to stare at Mystique Maya for a while, and Mystique Maya stood there, not moving an inch. It felt for a moment like time has just stopped. But then, suddenly, as if the spell has worn off, Mystique Elise fell over. It seems like a readable story at first, but there's one thing that is completely impossible. The very idea of Maya stabbing him, that alone is impossible, which means this falsely testimony must contain another contradiction in it somewhere. Could it be just this?
Objection!
Oh my god.
Objection!
I don't get it. Could it be just temple map?
Objection!
Oh my god, I don't get it.
Objection!
Oh my god. I don't get it. don't fucking get it. It has to be this statement. It's wrong.
Objection!
Could it be this?
Objection!
No. Okay.
Hold it!
Objection!
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute. That's stupid.
Objection!
Yeah, I just realized it. Something about you just isn't right today, Irish. Huh? Until now, I didn't think you were the type to make such a careless mistake. However, the testimony you just gave contains quite a few contradictions. What do you mean? What's so wrong about my testimony? According to you, Maya felt stabbed the victim while she had her back to the stone lantern, correct? Yes, that's right. But in that case, the victim would have been stabbed in the stomach, right? Yes, I think so. But according to the autopsy report, the cause of death was due to blood loss from a stab wound in her back. Oh! This proves that the victim was stabbed from behind, not from the front. Sister Iris, it appears another seed of doubt has sprung from your testimony. What is the meaning of this, Mr. Wright? It's simple. People are like books. We've all got a front and a back. You get my drift? Is that all you have to say? I can also say that darkness loves to play with the human mind.
Objection!
Could you please knock it off with the cheesy proverbs and illogical metaphors already? The point is, too much of this testimony just doesn't make sense. Throwing away a useful staff, the people fighting being mother and daughter, and now she falsely claims the victim was stabbed in the stomach. There certainly are some inconsistencies. Well, Harry, how about it? Well, it's just, if you ask me, you're just being too naive about the whole thing. What do you mean? There are 253 distinct types of bitterness in coffee. To pick out each one requires total concentration and the use of all the senses. Were you really concentrating on what this witness actually said? Prosecutor Goddess, explain yourself. The witness was quite unambiguous about her own abilities when she said that the garden was dark and she couldn't see clearly. A human needs one thing to see clearly, and that is light. Light. By the way, did you know Asakura has a rule that on nights when an oculist is at the inner temple training, the stone lantern in the garden must be kept lit? I did wonder what the stone lantern was there for. Well, if that's true, shouldn't the witness have been able to see the crime more clearly? Normally, yes, Your Honor. But according to the head nun, Sister Bikini, on the night of the crime, it was impossible to light that stone lantern. Impossible. It hadn't been used in a long time, and the wick was no good. In other words, It has to be nearly pitch black in the garden that night. There could have been a faint light coming from the training hall, but that's all. Most enlightening. Yes, that illuminating fact has chased all the contradictions away. If the staff was dropped, it would be difficult to see. It almost explains why they didn't recognize each other. We can't see the demons that lure in the night. That's why humans are weak. Isn't that right, Trill? No! My throat is fucking dying. Order, order, order! Here, Your Honor. Let me present this, the stone lantern into evidence. Maybe it will rekindle the flame of truth in your mind. Stone lantern, a lantern from the inner temple garden, was not lit the night of the crime. Why is the judge just sitting there with that look on his face? What's wrong, Your Honor? Was that flame too hot? This lantern, there's something written on it. Why? It's written in blood. Oh boy. So the judge didn't know about that yet. Written in blood. It says Maya upside down. What the? Oh yes. How did you not see that? That's right. After being cornered and then stabbed by Mystique Maya, Mystique Elise didn't fall down right away. She must have been writing that on the stone lantern behind her, with the blood that was draining out of her body. It certainly looks like that.
Objection!
Hang on just a minute. What are you all talking about? What do you mean, what are we all talking about? We are talking about the message written in blood. Nonsense. This lantern is as clear as the whistle. Could it be he can't see the bloody writing at all? Now that I think of it, he did say something to me yesterday. I say it's pretty messed up. Even with those huge goggles on my head, I still can't see everything. So that's what he meant by that? In any case, this is obviously an important clue. We all know that the crime scene was dark, and that the victim scratched this message on the stone lantern. Well, Mr. Goddess, anything further? Mr. Goddess? Okay then. Let's move on. Goddess is literally shaking, and somehow I don't think it's from caffeine overdose. I believe it has now been established that Mystique Elise, or Mrs. Elise, was killed by Maya Felt. That's just wrong. Now it's time to turn our attention to you. Yes, sir. After the victim died, you did something, didn't you? Let's hear it. We're all ears. Sister Irie, cover up. After Mystique Elise died, I call out to Mystique Maya. I thought it was my duty to protect the future master of the Korean tradition, so I removed the body from the inner temple by myself. I dragged it behind me all the way across Dusky Bridge. Then I used the snowmobile to carry it back to the Asakura temple, and I used the Shigarasi to alter the way the wound looked. So you moved the body. Yes, I was raised at Hazakura Temple. I own a great deal of stakes to the Felt clan, but even so, I never imagined that Elise was actually Misty Felt. I have committed a terrible sin, a terrible trick of fate. I believe you're looking for a twist of faith, Your Honor, or fate. I intended to return to the inner temple after taking care of the body, but you were spotted by the head nun, correct? Yes, and that's why I couldn't go back. Your story makes sense, I suppose. Mr. Wright, go ahead with your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor.
Hold it!
was over before making a move. No, it's not.
Objection!
She saw someone murdered right in front of her eyes. It's not surprising that she was a little timid. Yes, I suppose that's true. Sometimes when I'm watching lawyers argue back and forth with each other, I feel so helpless that I just sit quietly and wait for them to reach a conclusion. Isn't it your job as a judge to take the argument, mediate? It wasn't until Misty Maya saw me that it finally dawned on her what she had done.
Hold it!
So then, you knew the signification of the name Maya felt. Yes, of course I did. That's odd. I mean, Sister Bikini didn't recognize Maya's name, let alone her position. Anyways, she was a very special person indeed. Why did you do that? Because I didn't want Misty Maya to be suspected in any way. I thought the best thing would be to remove the body from the crime scene. You moved her body all by yourself? Yes, I did. It would have been impossible if it wasn't for the snow. The snow, huh? I dragged it behind me all the way across Dusky Bridge. Then I used the snowmobile to carry it back to Haskara Temple, and I used the Shimigata to alter the way the wound looked. I don't want to believe it, but I don't think my logic is failing me. I was just trying to pin the murder on Maya. But why would she want to do that? There's only one reason I can think of. What? I'm so confused.
Hold it!
Can I not just read this? It's pretty amazing you can make it all the way across the Whiskey Hill Bridge. It looks worse than it is. I'm surprisingly Sturpy defies his age. It's like they say, idiots are too stupid to catch him in a simple fold. But there's one other thing that bothers me. Why not just throw the body into the Eagle River? It would have been much easier than dragging it all the way to Haskara Temple. I thought it would still cast too much suspicion on Mystique Maya. That's why I tried to take the body as far away as possible. Ha! Makes perfect sense to me. For the time being, anyways, what did you do after you crossed the bridge?
Hold it!
The snowmobile. I knew that would show up later, sooner or later. Yes, I had the key. I used the snowmobile to travel from Haskara Temple to Dusky Bridge. This is the part that was in question the other day. Could I ask for more details? She really did move her body by snowmobile. And there should be tracks left in the snow, right? Well, yes, naturally you would expect tracks. This picture was presented at yesterday's trial. Are those the tracks from that ride? Yes. I think they are. But you can only see one set of tracks here. I don't see what's so strange about that. Snow was still falling when I left Haskara Temple. You see, snow was still falling, huh? And then when the murder took place, it had already stopped. That's why there are all such fresh-looking tracks. How about it, Mr. Wright? What do you think about this testimony? The murder took place, the snow has already stopped. That doesn't make any sense if you stack it up against the other evidence. Your Honor, I like the statement Irish just made added to this testimony, but does it have something to do with the case? All will be made clear if you allow her statement to be added to the record. Ha! This should be fun. Let's get the snow business cleared up, shall we? Yes, sir. By the time the murder took place, the snow already stopped. There has been a lot of contradictions in your testimony so far. This time, are you sure it's all true? Yes, I am. When the murder happened, the snow has already stopped. According to you, that's why the snowmobile tracks were so clear. That's right. I'm certain of it. I think I've trapped her this time. I see how you think snow, huh? What is going on here? The snow really had stopped by the time of the murder. It means there's a bigger haul in her story than the movie The Grill Revelations. Well then, Mr. Trill, perhaps you'd like to share your theory with us? Let's see what's up your sleeve, or rather, at the end of your index finger. I don't want to believe it, but I don't think my logic is failing me. Oh well, I'll do this. Yeah, I feel like that's a fucking lie, don't you think?
Objection!
Never mind, okay. Yeah.
Objection!
What? What type of bullshit is that? Fuck.
Objection!
It has to be something to do with the snow, bro.
Objection! Objection!
Is it the body? Is it the crime photo?
Objection!
No, it isn't, I suppose. I don't know. What else that could be?
Objection!
Oh my god. I don't get it. I don't fucking get it. Could it be just the lantern?
Objection! Hold it!
Is that what you were doing when Sister Bikini saw you? Yes, that's right. She probably thought the worst. Probably, more like definitely. forgive me. It's my fault if this case has gotten so confusing.
Objection!
Wow! I don't get it. I don't fucking get it, bro.
Objection!
I don't fucking get it. Could it be just the fucking...
Objection!
Oh no, I guess not, I suppose. I don't get it. Not gonna lie, sometimes some of these shits, I don't get how the hell you have to fight them. Either I'm just stupid or just how the hell do you do this?
Objection!
Don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't understand. I do not understand. I don't understand.
Hold it!
Let me hear more about this notebook. It'll be alright. Well, it was very cold that night, so I rode it all the way to the foot.
Objection!
I'm sorry, witness. Now, I got a problem with your testimony. Excuse me? Goddess, what are you up to now? That night, after the headman left the reminder of the training to you, she said she walked from the inner temple back to the Hesperid temple. Yes, I'm fairly certain that's what the records indicate. So let's recall her comments on the subject. Maybe, but when I made it back to Hesperid temple, it was there, but the main gate, the snowmobile. The snowmobile was in front of the main gate. It was one of those contradictions, wouldn't you say? Wow. So all this time I just have to just question on that, and that's it. Order, Mr. Goddess. Where are you pointing out contradictions in the witness testimony? Let's just say I like the things to be neat and neat, okay? Well, maybe Sister Bikini missed it. Yes, maybe she didn't see it. You think she missed it? That doesn't sound right. Whatever. Even I don't think this is decisive enough to warrant any more time and effort. It's just, you better be careful with your testimony. That's all I wanted to say. A smart little cookie like you shouldn't have any trouble understanding that. Yes, sir. What was that all about? Why would Goddess want to give me a hint? Very well then, let's continue with the testimony. So you transported the body by snowmobile all the way to the Heskara Temple courtyard. Yes, I thought that way. Misty Maya would never be suspect. That's what I thought anyways, and then
Objection!
ah, my god, I just fucking hate when this game trolls me.
Objection!
I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. I'm gonna have to cheat, am I? I don't want to, but you know, I don't want to waste more time, because look at the fucking time. What? 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 One, two, three, four. This?
Objection!
How would that be connected? I don't get it. I don't get it. You claim that snow has already stopped when the murder occurred. But I'm sorry, Irish. That just isn't possible. What? This is the weather data from the night of the murder. According to this, the snow didn't stop until 10:50. But you couldn't have crossed Dusky Bridge at that time. Why do you say that? Because 5 minutes before the snow stopped, Dusky Bridge was struck by lightning and had caught on fire. What do you say? The bridge, it was on fire. You don't mean to say you didn't know about it? It was because of that lightning strike that the bridge burned down. What? But it couldn't. It can't be. You know, like, you still haven't figured it out. No matter how hard you try to deceive or conceal the truth. You can't pull the wool over the eyes of the real defense attorney. No! Fuck you and your statements. Honestly, fuck you and your weird Shakespeare-ass puzzles, alright? Order, order, order. The bridge was already on fire when the incident took place. That's right, the inner temple was already totally cut off from the outside world. There's no way you could have crossed the bridge, body or no body. Witness, even my patience has its limits. Any further lying and I will find you in contempt of court. Do you have anything to say for yourself?
Objection!
The only person here that is truly contemptible is you. Old man. Me? How dare you? Whether this witness lied or not doesn't mean squat right now. Squat. The important thing now is to find out the truth. Isn't that right? Yes, of course, but whether it was snowing or not snowing, or whether the bridge was burning or not, there are two facts that can't be disputed. First, the body of Ellis was discovered in the Heskara Temple courtyard. And second, the head nun, Sister Bikini. Witness Irish discreetly desecrated Ellis' body. He makes a good point on both accounts. That's right, I'm not lying. What are you claiming this time? I wasn't myself at all that night, so my memory is still somewhat hazy.
Objection!
You have stood at the witness stand and testified this entire time. Are you telling us now that your memory of the night is
Objection!
crazy? It's only human to err. If You're so perfect, Trill. Maybe you can explain this for the court. What is it? When the murder happened, the bridge has already burnt down. It's gonna be one of these questions, isn't it? But somehow the body traveled across the bridge and was found in the temple courtyard. Perhaps you have some kind of perfect explanation for this little magic trick. Well, not exactly, no. I know there's at least some other way she got across that burnout bridge, but unless I can somehow demonstrate it, we'll never know the truth. It looks like the defense is not prepared to offer a suitable explanation. You see what I mean? In other words, you're in no position to suggest that this lady testimony isn't the truth. Alright then. Witness, let's hear your testimony one more. About what, Your Honor? You have admitted that you moved the victim body. Nevertheless, your prior testimony contains a rather large inconsistency. Please add an explanation for that to your testimony. Yes, Your Honor. Will this be her final testimony? I hope it is. Moving the body. Other than walking over the bridge, there's no way to move the body. So I must have just gotten confused, I guess. Was the snow still falling or has it stopped? Does it really matter that much? Or are you saying that there is a way to cross the burning bridge? You know, I could just show you this fucking image of how apparently there's a person that's flying in the fucking air. Like it's the Peter Pan or some shit. Pixie dust or fairy dust? I don't fucking know what it was. I don't remember. So it was just a misunderstanding, I see. This is the photo of the dusty bridge after it burnt down from the lightning blast. It was taken on the morning after the incident. It certainly was burnt to a crisp, and one of the suspense wires even snapped. It's amazing the whole bridge didn't fall. Clearly, it would be impossible to carry a course across a bridge in this condition. Dusky bridge photo taken the morning after the crime. Unless I do something to discredit this testimony, it's going to be them deemed as and Maya will be accused of murder. Drill, I'm only going to say it one more time. It's only human to error, and only humans can spot the errors of our ways. The more sense he makes, the less sense he makes. Alright, Mr. Wright, please begin your final cross-examination. Look, I know how to do it. Clearly. Clearly. It has to be this.
Objection!
I fucking knew it. A dead body flying over a burning bridge. I wouldn't exactly rule out the possibility. What? Ha! You're saying it's possible? Don't make me laugh. The only thing that's possible about your claim is that it's been pulled out of thin air. I don't know about that. In any case, we have a witness who did see it happen. Who is it? Who is this witness? I can't chicken out here. I gotta keep on the attack and go, go, go. Mr. List, brilliant and highly gifted apprentice. Wright, brilliant, highly gifted apprentice. Remember what he said in his testimony? The night he was at the mountain shack, Heavenly Hall. And that's when he witnessed the event. I think you all seen this sketch before. It's an exact drawing of what he witnessed that night. Are you serious? Today not April Fool's Day, is it? Mr. Wright, are you seriously claiming that the victim flew through the air? Are you using this pathetic scribble to support your argument? Uh-oh, the judge looked like he's about to blow a gaster. Or gasket. Ha. Well, Trill, there's no way for you to hide now. other than looking like it was drawn by a 6-year-old. Does this sketch prove anything? It has to. It proves something. Yes, I'm pretty sure it does, and I'm going to prove it. Listen, I know your tricks. You're trying to turn this whole thing upside down. If you're so eager to turn this case upside down, why not start with the sketch? Upside down? Why did gotta say that? I understand what he means. I understand what he means. Upside down, that she actually probably was thrown by the rope. There has to be a way that she was thrown. Alright then, let's hear the defense theory. What exactly is this sketch trying to show? I don't think old Whisker Face is going to forgive any more mistakes. Alright, Phoenix, look carefully and think it over. The sketch drawn by Wright is... What? Exactly what happened. Of course the victim was flying through the air. You can see it right there in the sketch. Whoops! You know, you're starting to remind me of yesterday. What? That was the last thing I wanted to hear. You have any evidence that the victim flew through the air? Just so you know, we haven't discovered a giant human catapult at the inner temple yet. Ugh, I wish they had. Even if you are a lousy lawyer, at least you're 1 cup worth of entertainment. I think we should skip the penalty this time. Nah, there must be some way. I just know it. There must be a way to use Larry's sketch to show the truth of what happened. Alright then. The witnesses will now return to their testimony. Yes, Your Honor. What? No. We're going back. We're going back. I don't fucking care. We are going back to that. I'm surprised you didn't penalize me for it. Something is obviously funny about this sketch. I'm no art critic, but even I can see that. No, that's not what I mean, Your Honor. Wright stated it over and over that this sketch was exactly as he saw it. However, if we are to believe his testimony, the sketch contradicts reality as we know it. It contradicts reality? Ha! This is getting interesting. Look like you're back to the finger pointing thing again. Okay, true. So what exactly contradicts reality as we know it? Isn't it this? Flying figure, naturally. After all, people haven't learned to fly yet, or did I miss something? Mr. Wright, that answer just now, it was lethal. Ah! You fucking torture me! I feel torture! I don't fucking know what is right or wrong. Is it like the ropes? Or is it the way of the bridge?
Take that!
I believe it's somewhere around here, maybe. Somewhere around here. Maybe. Well, the artist responsible for this sketch is a bit of a walking contradiction, so it's difficult to point out where the contradictions end and the truth begins. Enough with the psychic babble. Oh my god. I am not losing points until the last part, because I rather wait, sacrifice them for the last part. Is it the fire? Is it the fucking fire? Reading this.
Take that!
I believe it's somewhere. Oh my god, of course. You know what, maybe it's the rope. Just the rope. That's what it is. It's the ropes. Obviously, it's the ropes. How could I fuck that up? Oh my god, it is. It's this wire connected to the bridge. The wire. Ha. Is that the thing? Is that the thing that contradicts reality? It is indeed. Then show us the reality. It supposedly conflicts with. Show us something that will point out how the sketch contradicts reality. Is it the fucking bridge? Yeah, it's the bridge.
Take that!
That's the photo of the dusky bridge, correct? Yes, now compare to the sketch and the photo for a minute. In the sketch, the wires appear to be above the guard wires. But on the actual dusky bridge, jumping cheapish how what? The wires are below the guard wires. What? Yeah. Spill your coffee, bitch. Order, order, order. The sketch is somewhat different than what's depicted in the photo. However, isn't it likely that the artist just saw it wrong? Or perhaps he just drew it wrong? Or either way, it sounds like you are just wrong. With someone like Wright, I have made a mistake is a definitive possibility. But then that begs the question, why did he make a mistake? And what was the reason? Are you saying that you know the answer to that? I don't know the answer to that! Listen, think back, alright? Remember what Wright was doing when he witnessed this event? He was at Heavenly Hall, waiting for a lover that was never going to come. He waited and waited, and finally he laid down. But then, lightning shoots from the sky and set the bridge aflame. Now, ponder what sort of position Wright must have been. And at that the time, he was lying on his back, which is why he remembered the scene the way he did. He was lying on his back. I can't see how it relates, but it does, Your Honor. That is the reason why the wires in this sketch goes up instead of down. No way. Wright witnessed the event while he was lying on his back, face up. In other words, the scene that he saw was actually upside down. You know, you were talking so much about upside down and upside up. So then this sketch should actually, I think you finally get it, Your Honor. The correct way to view Wright's sketch is like this. Oh, this is how it should actually. The victim body wasn't flying above the bridge. It was actually swinging below. That's right. Just like a pendulum. Ridiculous. Order, order, order. Of all the things to say, a pendulum. The bridge was burning to a crisp. There was no way to get across it. But if the body has been found in the inner temple, it would have caused problems. This is where the criminal decided to take a gamble. They used the burning bridge to get the body across to the other side. And a pendulum was the only way to get it done.
Objection!
Let's think about this for a minute, shall we? Dusky Bridge is about 20 yards long, which means it's about that far from the inner temple to the opposite cliff. Yeah, that sounds right. In order to cover that distance with the pendulum, you need a rope at least 10 yards long. To get a rope that long, you have to plan ahead. My nose. The lightning strike that night can only have been an accident, so it doesn't make sense that the culprit would have prepared the rope beforehand. So then, they didn't have to get the rope ready. The rope was already right in front of them. What? I'm saying that it was just a matter of using what was already there. In that case, Mr. Wright, please give us an explanation to support your theories. Which makes you think the criminal had a rope on hand to break upon them? I don't fucking know. But alright. I honestly do not know. Had the rope on hand. Great. Pendulum. Could it be this? I don't know. I don't I actually do not know. You know what? I'm cheating. Fuck this shit. Nah. Nah. I don't even know. I don't even know. I don't even know. What? Okay.
Take that!
What do you think, Mr. Goddess? I think that's Mr. Joe's lucky me that even if I had a silver rope, I'll be wrapping it nice and tight around his neck. What? No. There's no way. There's no way. I don't know. I don't get it.
Take that!
Are you kidding me? Oh, you know, I'm gonna go back. finished with the bathroom. Let's go. Okay. If this doesn't do anything, then, oh, well, I'm fucked then.
Take that!
And the meaning of this is, if you want to know where the rope came from, it's hanging right there in front of you, in front of your glorious view. Ah! This is one of the wires from the bridge. When the lightning struck the bridge and set it on fire, one of the suspense wires came loose from its anchor. The criminal didn't have any time to waste, so they tied the wire around Eliz's body. Because there was simply no other way to move the body. Ha. Did they got this? It seemed that Mr. Goddard is more focused on his copy than answering my question. It seemed that the odds of a rope being really available were very high. So I suppose it's not an impossibility.
Objection!
Oh, now you talk? Possible or impossible? That's not the question we need to ask. There's only one question. Did that really happen? Try. I wonder if you can prove what happened to it. Do you have any actual proof that the body was swung over like a pendulum? Oh, easy.
Take that!
Before I present my evidence, let me review what we know so far. According to this photo, one of the wires snapped. Looking at the map, we can see it's the one that was in front of the inner temple. So then, that was the spot where the criminal... Yes, precisely. Now let us consider the body movement by looking at the overhead map again. If the body was pushed from this point here, it would drop on the opposite bank at approximately at this point. Did you say drop? Well, they must have failed to catch the body on the other bank. What makes you think something like that happened? Because I have evidence to suggest her body dropped some distance. What kind of evidence? Take a look at this autopsy report. It says here that her body fell about 10 feet after her death. 10 feet, huh? That's more likely the height of difference between the two sides. The body overswung due to the forward momentum and then came loose and fell about 10 feet. And then, as a result of the landing impact, this crystal sphere was knocked loose. That's... Yes, this bloodstain at the mess crystal. It's the one that came off of Mrs. Eliz's staff. And even more important is the place where this crystal sphere was found. Indeed, I believe it's already marked on this overhead map. The crystal was found. Ah! Precisely, Your Honor. And that's the very spot where the pendulum would arrive if given the right amount of signal. Displaying your theory quite well, Mr. Wright. You have proven us with a way the body could have been moved that night. What was that? An impressive deduction, Mr. Wright. Most impressive. Mr. Wright! I thought this cold coffee might help cool you down. What is the meaning of this, Mr. Goddard? That was a dark and bitter guess that you made, Trill. But you forget one thing. Oh, what would that be? The aroma. Huh? A coffee most reliable accomplished is its deep and profound aroma. The rest of the report doesn't speak coffeeness. Can you elaborate a bit more? If the criminal had sent the body to the other side, like you say, then naturally there must have been an accomplished lying in wait to catch it. Accomplished. The criminal wasn't able to cross Dusky Bridge, so who collected the body? Who do you have to say about that, Trill? Mr. Goddard is correct. This can't be the work of a single person. Well, Mr. Wright, you know what you must do. Yeah. And we all know who it is. Yes, Your Honor. The body couldn't have made it to Heskara Temple without it accomplished. Very well then, if you please, Mr. Wright. Who was the person that received the body on Heskara Temple site? Ah ha 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 ha, we know
Take
it.
that!
It can only be you, Sister Irie. Huh? Ah! But I don't see why you're so surprised. The only way to transport the body from Dusky Bridge is by snowmobile. And with her van back, Sister Bikini could never pick out a body like that. You're the only one that could have done it.
Objection!
Trill, were you even listening to the witness testimony? On the night of the crime, this little cutie pie was on the cleanup duty in the inner temple garden after the mother-daughter bloodbath.
Objection!
I haven't forgotten, but have you, Mr. Goddess? This witness was also seen at the Haskara temple, desecrating the corpse of the victim. Strange indeed. It's almost as if, on that night, the defendant was in two different places at the same time. Sister Irie, let me ask you something. Why didn't you mention it when you first gave your testimony? Mention what? The pendulum, of course, using the sketch drawn by the eyewitness. I have established how the body was moved using the burnout bridge, which means is now a fact that this occurred, something you should have already known. No. I had no idea. I didn't know anything about a pendulum. But the body couldn't have been passed along to the other side without your help, so you should have known about it. In fact, it'll be impossible for you to be clueless about this whole thing, unless you're not really Irie to begin with. What? How can you say that, Mr. Wright? What kind of nonsense? What kind of nonsense is this? You are saying this witness is an Irie of the Heskara Temple?
Objection!
Are you serious? Trill? You mean this woman is... I don't fucking know, but alright. There's no one besides Irie that could have received the corpse that night. Now I get it. Now I know why I've been sick to my stomach this whole trial. Why her whole demeanor changed so suddenly from yesterday. Why she's trying to pin this murder on Maya. The woman that's standing there at the witness stand, her real name is...
Take that!
I never thought I'd have to utter your name again, let alone see you. It's been a long time, Dalish Hawthorne. Hawthorne, Sister Irie had a twin sister, and you're looking at her, Mrs. Dalish Hawthorne. That name rings some bells, distant bells, but bells nonetheless. It's just your imagination, Gramps. This file contains all the relevant data about Dalish Hawthorne. Oh yes, I remember now. That case 5 years ago. My name is Dalish Hawthorne. I just want to say, it's an honor for me to be here in your noble presence. The honor is all mine. No, the honor is all mine. But, according to this, Dalish Hawthorne is already dead. It says her execution was carried out last month. So what? Death has no meaning in this courtroom. What? Order. Wait a moment. How can you? My sister, she's already dead. What kind of...
Objection!
You of all people should already understand. The blood of the master of the terrain channeling techniques flows within that body. The terrain channeling techniques. Now where have I heard that? That's right, you're not Dalish Hawthorne yourself. You're the spirit of damage, currently inhabiting the body of the spirit. What an exciting story. Exciting, but quite impossible. You're asking us to buy that Dalish Hawthorne just happened to be channeled by someone on the very night of the murder, the temple where her twin sister Irie was. Well, if you're going to put things that way, then...
Objection!
We're supposed to believe a conclusion like that just happened?
Objection!
Naturally, it was no coincidence. The whole thing was part of a plan from the very beginning. It's all written right here on those instructions. What the? The instructions were written by your mother, Morgan Bell. And part of the plan called the Danish Hawthorne to be channeled that night. There was 2 Irish at Hasakura Temple. 2 of them. Given the time when the channeling was planned out. As soon as you hear the lights out bell, in other words, 10 p.m., however, Irish was seen before dinner time. That means the Irish that was at dinner was the real Irish. The Irish who gave me the hood in the main hall was also the real Irish. Meaning that the Irish Sister Bikini saw at the inner temple was someone else dressed as her, namely one Danish Hawthorne.
Objection!
You even know what you're saying, Trill? This whole channeling the spirit of Danish Hawthorne business? Yes, it's true that you found plans that talk about it. However, there's one thing that's perfectly clear. The witness currently standing in the witness stand is the real Irish. What? Calm down and remember what you know about the night of the crime. After meeting Sister Bikini, the Danish Hawthorne that had been channeled would have been stranded at the inner temple due to the lightning strike. Later, the body That's right. Naturally, that would mean that the Irish that received the body was the real Irish. Are you with me so far? Yes. After being notified of what happened, the police came to Heskara Temple main hall. There they found Irish in her room and arrested her. And ever since, she's been under police supervision at the detention center. Yes, I suppose I can't deny any of that. Thanks goodness. It looked like he finally convinced. But something still seems off. Way off. I'm still not convinced that the Irish here is the same one from the other night. Ha. I suppose you're about to say something really ridiculous. Like the real Irish and the spirit of Danish somehow switch places? Switch places? To be perfectly honest, there are still quite a few things I don't understand, but I do know that unless we confirm the witness identity, we can't continue with this trial. Irish doesn't have the spiritual powers needed to channel Danish, which means they must have switched places somewhere. Well, Mr. Wright, since the time she was arrested at Hasakura Temple, have there been any chance for Irish to switch places with Danish Hawthorne? Your Honor, I think there might have been one chance. Okay. Oh, explain yourself. Yes, but if you're notice, Irish whereabouts were unknown. Unknown? What do you mean? What I mean is, there was a span of time in which Irish was able to move about freely unsupervised. Well, who was it? Who would give a murder suspect time to move about freely like that? I'm sorry. I know you didn't mean to. It wasn't your fault. The president gave Irish a chance to freely move about was...
Take that!
This is Mr. Edgeworth, isn't it? Your Honor, there was a fairly large earthquake yesterday, was there not? Ah, earthquake. Earthquake, the inner temple, this kind of tumor might... How could I have? She fled. She escaped. He went to the inner temple right away. And it's true, Iris was already there. However, they have already switched places by that point in time. When I arrived at the training hall, I was met by none other than Dan. That's quite enough already, Mr. Wright. Now see here. No judge in his right mind would consider the idea of spirit channeling and be quiet. It's been a long time, Mr. Judge. That voice. Guess I have to ask again. Upon meeting a beautiful lady, always ask for her name and profession. That's one of my rules. Dallas Hawthorne. My current profession? Permanently retired. Ha! So you're not going to bother hiding your identity anymore, huh? Why should I? After all, I'm dead. There's really nothing you can do to punish me. What is going on here? Dallas Hawthorne. I never thought we'll meet again, and I never thought we'll meet like this. But this time, I'll end it for her and for myself. Damn. February 10, 1:06 p.m. District Court Courtroom. Nope. Now then, let's continue where we left off, shall we? Well, witness? Yes, how can I help you, Mr. Judge? Well, it seems that if we're to learn the truth, we'll need to hear your testimony. I have no problem with that, but when you see what I have, sometimes the truth is better left unknown. In any case, let's hear your testimony. Tell us about the plan that was carried out that night. The plan. The whole plan began with my death. The stupid plan hatched by Morgan Felt to install her own daughter as the next master. But for it to work, Maya Felt would first have to die. The idea was for me to kill Maya and then have the blame pinned on Irie. The plan went wrong, but it seems to have succeeded anyways. What? So that means we are... Wait a minute. Did you just say the plan was to kill Maya Felt? Yes. You have a problem with that? Don't give us that nonsense. There's no way that... Wash yourself, Trill. If you got a problem, solve it during cross-examination. That's one of my rules. Mr. Goddess is correct. And by the way, that's one of my rules as well. To kill Maya. Could it be true? You were executed last month, correct? Yes, I was hanged. It was exactly 11. How do you manage to discuss the plan? When did you talk with Morgan Felt? Last year. She was transferred to the same detention center with me. Since I was on death row, she was my mother. It was actually pretty easy to meet with her. I see. That's when you discussed the plan. Huh. Are you crazy? At first, that woman was planning to kill me, even though I'm her own daughter. All to make Pearl Felt the master of praying. She's a cold, twisted woman. She thought she could finally regain her lost honor. Honor she lost when her younger sister, Misty, took her place as the master. Ever since that day, she's been working on the plan. The plan? Huh? You're talking about Pearl Felt. Is that correct? Yes. Though at first, she had high hopes for the two of us. You and your twin sister, Irie. That's correct. Fortunately, neither of us had much spiritual powers. That's why we were abandoned by her, along with our father. abandoned. The only person I ever really cared about in life was myself. My sister was a nuisance, so I convinced my father to leave her in an old temple. You mean Irish? Yes, my father remarried a woman who also had a daughter. The less children we have, the more money there is to go around, right? On top of that, my father had absolutely no interest in children and then in general. How horrible. A really horrible one was that woman, that bitter, vengeful woman. It was her stubbornness that gave birth to that child, Pearl felt. He was born with an abundance of spiritual powers, unfortunately for her. More felt of all of her broken hopes, and dreams onto that poor child back, all because of her pathetic dreams of having her bloodline become the main family. Damn, aren't you pathetic too? I mean, you care about yourself than anyone.
Hold it!
Of course. Maya would have to die, but why? For our bloodline to succeed as the main family, thus making Pearl the new master. The remaining descendants of the current master had to be taken care of.
Objection!
Pearls would never agree to a plan like that. She adores Maya. How sad. You still don't get it, do you? What Pearls wanted had nothing to do with it. Morgan didn't care one bit about Pearl. The only thing she cared about was the position of the master. That's all. That's ridiculous. She was willing to sacrifice anything and anyone to achieve her goal. The life of her daughter. And naturally the life of Maya fell as well. How could anyone do that?
Hold it!
You were gonna kill Maya. Pearl didn't need to know anything about it. All she had to do was to follow the instructions in the letter and channel it. Then I would have simply used her body and finished the job. In any case, I'm already dead, and there's nothing any of you can do to me. Good! So the plan was to blame the crime on your younger twin, on Sister Iriam, Ascura Temple. She and I look absolutely identical. No one can tell us apart. If someone was to witness me killing Maya, naturally they would think it was Irie that had done it. The witness in this case was the head nun, Sister Bikini. I never would have guessed she was going to return to Hatsukura Temple that night, but she wound up seeing Irie crying. But why do you want to pin the murder on Irie in the first place? She's your twin sister, isn't she? Twin sister. Don't make me laugh. She's nothing but a backstabber. I couldn't care less about her. Backstabber. You just don't understand. You never will. Anyways.
Hold it!
You think the plan was a success? You heard me. Just as that woman had hoped. Maya fell is dead. Now the title of the master will pass on to Pearl.
Objection!
That's absurd. Maya is she's just trapped inside the sacred carrions. Really? You're as foolishly optimistic as ever, aren't you? My dearling Feeny. Do you want to know the truth? Ever since we met, I have despised you. Your shivering naiveness and your pathetic faith in other people. I just want to know one thing. What do you personally think of Morgan Fell plan? I told you already, didn't I? It was a stupid plan. It had no point, no value other than fulfilling her own greedy desires. Then what the fuck do you help her, you dumbass? Yes, it was clearly nothing to be proud of. If that's how you feel, why did you help her carry it out? Why will you do it? Why will you kill Maya? You may not understand it, being the kind and gentle soul that you are. You may not be able to appreciate why someone like me would help a woman like that. But then tell me, why? Isn't it obvious? I'm not like that woman. I only acted my own self-interest. The reason I helped her was for myself. For my own personal satisfaction. What did you say? To this woman, Dalish Hawthorne. She had her own reason for wanting Maya dead. I don't fucking know, but you really are a bitch, honestly.
Hold it!
Obviously, it's because you were helping Morgan out. Helping? Don't make me laugh. From the day I was born to the day I die, I never helped anyone. I lived for myself, and in the end, I died for myself. I thought it was obvious. So she wasn't actually cooperating with Morgan. She was just using Morgan and her plan so she could accomplish her own goal. All I wanted to do was kill Maya. That was the only way I could think of to get revenge. Revenge. It looked like I have no choice but to present that piece of evidence. I can't believe it. She meant to kill Maya. I gotta keep a cold head. And I need to get more information out of her. It's the only way to understand this plan and what she was after as well. Damn. I don't know, bitch. You just...
Objection!
How? Was it not Irie that you hated her?
Hold it!
And the plan was a success? You heard me. Because that woman has hope. Maya Fell is dead. I had the title.
Objection!
Oh, wait, didn't I read this already? Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah, it is. And I need to get more info. She was after as well. Isn't it just lame on there though?
Objection!
Yeah, but you didn't kill her though. You only killed the other one. What do you mean?
Objection!
Okay.
Objection!
Bruh. I don't understand.
Objection!
Maybe I'm just supposed to read. Maybe I'm just supposed to read, alright? She is really such a psychopath. She is a psychopath, honestly.
Hold it! Hold it! Hold it! Objection! Hold it! Hold it! Objection!
I have to watch her do this animation over and over and again with her fucking hair. This bitch really did it for herself. I can't believe it.
Hold it!
Revenge what you want. Oh, wait a minute. Isn't it me? Did it Phoenix right? Isn't that what you wanted?
Objection!
Okay, never mind. I guess not.
Objection!
Okay. Okay, what the fuck do I do? I don't understand what evidence would contradict that what she wanted this whole time.
Objection!
I just point at her. That this is contradiction. Okay.
Objection!
Oh, I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't understand. I don't understand. I don't get it. My brain is rotting.
Objection! Objection!
What?
Objection!
Could it be that your actual goal had nothing to do with Maya fell herself? Oh my god, because Mia fell wasn't there. Oh my fucking god, how the As I said, none of you had the power to punish me anyways, because I'm already dead. Well, I had the same problem, you see. You can't punish the dead. You can't take revenge against them either. You wanted to take revenge on someone. I was sentenced to die because of that woman. Mia fell. I somehow knew this was it. How could I not guess? I wanted to send her a message. It was her hands that I suffered my first humiliation. I watched her to feel, I wanted her to feel the same pain that she made me feel. Sadly, when I realized revenge was impossible, I gave up. The reason it was impossible. Perhaps because Mia Fell has already died. Yes, and I realized there's only one way to take revenge against the dead. But how do you know? How do you do that? Even when the body dies, the spirit, it lives on forever. I want to take away the person that Mia felt like she was. I want to kill her own. I want to kill her with my own gun. That would be the one and only way I could take my revenge against Mia Fell. It was the reason I helped out with the woman clan. For that, you would kill Maya. Your goal was no different than that of Morgan. As they say, the apple doesn't fall far from the tree. What a cruel plan. Cruel, cold, and heartless. Don't waste your time preaching to the dead. I already told you. There's not a thing you can do to me. Gah! That night, at about 9:30 p.m., I materialized into this world. I quickly pinned my hair up and put on a demon wearing hood. I'm back. Then I picked up the staff that was by my side and left as per a temple. So, it was Islis who channeled her after all. That ridiculous head nun never noticed a thing. She left Maya fell at the inner temple and wobbled back, clutching her poor old back. What do you do then? The kid was easier to handle than I had hoped. I caught up with her in front of the stone lantern, then I took out the dagger I got from the storeroom and... What? So then you're saying you stabbed Maya. Strange, but I don't have a clear memory of what happened after that. So what does that mean? No clear memory? I don't know. I think I was stabbed. You were stabbed. At the last minute, Maya must have stabbed me. I'm sure. What? You lying little bitch. That's not like her at all. Maya wouldn't stab a French fry with a plastic cord. Anyways, I suddenly lost consciousness. Before I did, I scratched her name on the lantern. Just as I was passing out, I wrote Maya behind my back. I had hoped it would cast suspicion on her. I can't believe she was thinking of that until the bitter end. That's where my memory temporarily stopped. It stopped? Wait, so you possessed her? I don't have any memory of actually killing Maya Felt with my own two hands. My very memory was Maya terrified, terror-filled eyes. When I woke up after that, I was in the sacred carrion surrounded by darkness. You were in the sacred carrions. The entry was sealed with one of those trick locks. Somehow, I have been trapped in there. And how did you wind up in there? I like to know that myself. Anyways, I was worried. I didn't know whether or not Maya Felt was dead. And I swore I would not return to the underworld until I knew I had killed her myself. For a ghost, you're one tough cookie. I wanted to get out of there and make sure she was dead. But I couldn't do it. I couldn't get out. The trick lock stopped you. I didn't know how to remove it. So you're saying you were actually confined against your own will inside the sacred carrions? Yes, I wanted to get rid of that annoying lock as soon as possible. But it wasn't easy. I kept getting interrupted while I was working on it. Interrupted? It was early in the morning, but someone came into the training hall. What? Who? Good afternoon. Wait, what? I thought the same thing, but I couldn't see. Why not? If someone had spotted me, I would have lost my chance to take revenge. So I made sure to hide myself while at the back of the sacred caverns. That morning, only two people could have gone into the training hall. Maya and Pearls! Pearls went there to cover the hanging scroll and gravel. The gravy. Still, I finally managed to remove the lock. But I was too late. What do you mean by that? The files had already started to gather. The bridge has been fixed and the police has started their investigation, right? Naturally, I couldn't get out. So instead I returned to the carrions and put the locks back on myself. I realized I wouldn't get a chance to see Maya corpse as I hoped. But just then, luckily, Lady Luck showed up. Lady Luck. After that big earthquake, she showed up, all by herself. For real, Irish? She said she'll come to make sure the sacred carrions was alright. Stupid girl. I came out from the sacred carrions, I got a feel for the situation. And I locked her away in my place. I had finally learned what exactly had happened. It was then that I learned that the plan had actually succeeded. What do you mean, your plan had succeeded? I had misunderstood one thing, you see. That night, the one that had summoned me, I had assumed that it was Pearl Felt. Well, of course you would have assumed that. It It was written in instructions. Well, I was wrong. The person that had actually called my spirit back was Mystique Fell, the picture book author. Well, what? Well, that's really the only possibility, isn't it? A bear lost consciousness in the garden. It was her body that was left alive. What is the story? Maya felt I wasn't able to kill her with my own hands after all. But even so, I made her commit the most vile sin a human can commit. And that is magic sin. I can't pronounce that. The sin of killing her own mother. No way. Order in the court. What is the meaning of this? It's true that I was the one who attacked Maya Fell. But even so, the murderer who actually snuffed out Misty Fell's life was none other than your darling Maya. Ridiculous. That's nonsense. Are you sure about that? Just think about it. There's even evidence supporting those facts, aren't there? What? What do you mean? What is this so-called evidence? The fact that Maya has disappeared is evidence enough, isn't it? Huh? The idea that she's still in the sacred carriers is just ridiculous. She wasn't able to escape from the inner temple. That much is obvious. In that case, there's only one place she could be. But where? Do I have to spell it out? The bottom of the Eagle River. Where else? The Eagle River. Maya Fell killed her long-lost mother. Can you imagine the guilt she must have felt when she realized that? That's why she threw herself into it. Those bodies that were over there are lost forever. Nah, get that bullshit out of here. She's lying. So what do you have to say now? Feeny. Dude, you're lying. You're a fucking liar, honestly. You're just trying to put deception and shit. Oh, that's a nice jingle. Oops. Sorry, that's my phone. What kind of ringtone is that? Beep. Got us here. Okay, thanks. Was this something important? They just finished removing the locks from the sacred guardians. That's great! What about Maya? There was a woman in the cave. Was it Maya Fell? It was the accused, Sister Irie. Huh? Don't look so surprised. I locked her in there yesterday. I just finished telling you that. So, what about Maya? Where is she? There was no one else found inside the sacred caverns. No. It can be. I told you, didn't I? She's dead. No. No! Nah, she can't be dead. There's no way she's dead. What if she's the one possessing her the whole time? It seems that this case has come to an end. A tragic end. Sadly, it appears the killer of Elis, also known as Misty Fell, was her own daughter, Maya Fell. Overcome with guilt for what she had done, Maya Fell jumped to her death into the raging waters of the Eagle River. It can be. Ha! Trill, have you ever heard this one? Once you eliminate the impossible, whatever remains must be the truth, no matter how impossible it may seem. But what does it mean? What is that supposed to mean, Prosecutor Goddess? According to this witness, Maya Fell threw herself into the Eagle River. However, is that really true? Remember, this woman testified earlier that the bridge was already on fire when the murder was taking place in the river, in the garden. Which means if Maya had thrown herself in the river, It must have been from the inner temple side near the bridge. That's right. That's where she jumped from. Nah, stupid ass. Stupid. But that's impossible. It's impossible to jump into the river from there. What? Don't get your panties up, all twisted up, Trill. Just relax and think through the whole thing again. So it's impossible. Maya couldn't have thrown herself into Eagle River. I'm saving. You stupid bitch. Well, Mr. Wright, Mrs. Hawthorne claims Mrs. Felt threw herself into the river from the inner temple side. Do you have any evidence to refute this claim?
Take that!
It's possible to jump into the Eagle River from the inner temple side. No one knows that better than this witness. What did you say? 11 years ago, you jumped into the very same river. Just take a look at this overhead map. As you can see, below the cliff on the inner temple side is a big rock shelf. Oh, you're right. She wouldn't have reached the river if she had jumped off from there. In other words, if she had jumped, we would be able to see her body. We should be able to see her body in this photo. Bitch. So you finally figured it out. You. No! Yeah, bitch. Get off. Order. You're just playing with me. Maya Fell's body is at the bottom of the Eagle River. There's nowhere else she could possibly be hiding. Mrs. Hawthorne, have you ever heard this one before? Would you eliminate the impossible? Whatever remains must be the truth. Yes, just a few minutes ago. Maya Fell wasn't inside the secret cave room. We all know that she didn't throw herself into the Eagle River, correct? That eliminates all the most likely possibilities. Now, although it seems improbable, there's still one other place that she could be. Oh, what? What is this one possibility you're talking about? That's obviously a bug. So where's her dead body then? Finally, I think the pieces are falling into place. I don't know where she is. That's the question. Normally the living have no way to punish the dead. But I think there is a way to give Danish Hawthorne the ultimate punishment. Shall I tell you, Mrs. Hawthorne? Shall I tell you where Maya is in this very instant? Maya Fell is in... There's only one possibility left. Namely, she's right here in this very courtroom. Oh, what? Maya Fell is here? You said she's here in this courtroom? My courtroom? Dallas Hawthorne, I seem to recall what you said. I had misunderstood one thing, you see. So what? But I think there's one more thing you misunderstood. What do you mean? Tell me something. At this very moment, who is channeling Dallas Hawthorne? Why, that's obvious. It's Pearl Fell, that pathetic little shriveling runt. You're wrong. Pearl tried, but she couldn't do it. I have never failed at channeling someone. This is the first time it happened. Isn't there any explanation of why you couldn't channel a spirit? It could happen if someone else was already channeling the same spirit. Someone called me before Pearl did, but who? Pearl had been tried again on the day after the crime, but she couldn't do it. What could that mean? I think the truth is becoming clearer to you right about now. Am I correct? It wasn't Pearl that channeled you. It was someone else who called you before she could.
Take that!
This is an easy one. Pearl couldn't do it, and Misty Fell is gone. There's only one possibility left. Come on already. I can't stand the tensions. Dallas Starnhorn, the person channeling you right now must be Maya Fell. What? Get fucked. But how could that be? Remember what this witness, Dallas Hawthorne, said about her goal. He said that her goal was to kill Maya Fell. Yes, that's right. But if Maya channeled the spirit of someone that was trying to kill her, Ah, well, Graham, what would happen? Could it be? It looked like you finally understand, Your Honor. Well, I don't. What are you going on about? What I'm going on about is the reason Maya channeled you. And there's only one reason. To protect herself from you. To protect herself from me? Yes. The night of the crime, you were only interested in one thing. Killing Maya Fell. The path back to Hasakura was closed off, and there was nowhere for her to run. So then the problem began. Where would the safest place to hide? You mean that's when she channeled me? All this time you thought you had been channeled by Pearls. That's why it can never occur to you that Maya hiding place was you. No. Don't say that. Oh, you're getting mad now. You're saying that I, Dallas Hawthorne, was played for a fool by that little wimp? Maya Felt killed herself. Isn't it obvious? Sorry, but no. It would have been impossible for her to jump into the Eagle River. This was the only avenue of escape open to Maya. The only way that Maya could disappear from the inner temple. I don't believe you. A stupid little girl like that who has never been out in the real world. She could have never have come up with a plan like that. Who could have ever given her such a brilliant idea? Well, me, of course. Mia! Mia fell. It's been a long time, Danish Hawthorne. So it's true. It was you. Yes. Ah. You're something else. But what? What are you doing here? That hair. It's Pearls, right? Tell me something, Dallas. I want you to think back to that night one more time. You had just encountered Maya in the inner temple garden. And then, in the final moment of the fight, you lost consciousness. I was stabbed by Maya Fell. Actually, Maya lost consciousness at the same time as you. She did. Not terribly surprising, since she was about to be killed. When she woke up, she was in the training hall. That's when Maya decided she needed help. So she's channeled me. She's playing in a memoir. The situation she was in. She asked me what I thought she should do. She did that? I can't believe it. Of course, I didn't have all the details. But one thing was perfectly clear. And that was, I knew that you couldn't be allowed to wander free. Free? What do you mean? It was a race against time, so I wrote down 2 things that Maya had to do. Channel Dallas Hawthorne as soon as possible, and lock herself in the sacred carrion until help arrives. So it was Maya who put that lock on there. Yes, but why did you order her to do those 2 things? If she hadn't done it, Dallas Hawthorne would have been channeled by someone else. By one Pearl Fell. The Pearls? Yes, Pearl didn't properly understand the plan, so all she was trying to do was follow her mother, Morgan Fell's instructions. If she had succeeded in channeling Danish Hawthorne's spirit, things would have turned out very badly, to put it mildly. But that's how it was. Danish Hawthorne would have used the body of Pearl Fell to kill Maya at all costs. Yes, it certainly sounds like that was the intent all along. How dare you? I won't forget this. Why not just admit it, Dallas Hawthorne? Your little plan was nothing but a big failure. Yes, another failure to add to the pile of shame, won't you say? What do you mean by another? Think about it, Dallas. Remember all your past crimes? Not a single one of them was a success. They all ended in failure. What? How dare you? 11 years ago. The fake kidnapping. Your very first crime. Shut your mouth. It wasn't my fault. It was because of that stupid oaf of a prisoner and that weakling of a policewoman. And then 1 year later, you try to kill me. Well, I'm still alive, but you wound up killing someone else. The result, you were sentenced to death. It's one stupid move after another for you, but it's no longer funny. You wipe that smug, happy-go-lucky smile off your face. And now this. You messed up again. You let Maya fall asleep, even though she was right there in front of you. Mia fell. You spinster. I was supposed to kill Maya fell like I swore I would. And if only if you had gotten this spiky-haired jerk the guilty verdict, I would have been hung to death. True. But I think you finally understand, Dallas Hawthorne. You will never defeat me. Why? What did you say? Whether you're alive, dead, or somewhere in between, you will never defeat me. As long as I'm around, you are destined to lose for all eternity. Yeah, your ass is gonna destroy you. I remember what you said earlier in the trial. You said that there was no way who could punish you, because you were already dead. What about it? Then you said, even when the body dies, the spirit, the ego, it lives on forever. That's very true, Danish. And that's exactly the punishment you will never be able to escape from. For all of eternity, you will have to remain as Dallas Hawthorne, a miserable, pathetic, weak creature who can never win at anything. And for you, there is no escape from that, no hope of freedom. Since the day you were executed, the narrow bridge that once stretched out in front of you has burned to a crisp. You are wrong. It can't be. How could I lose to the likes of you? It no longer matters. I don't care whether you win or lose anymore. The only thing I want is for you to come out of my body right now. Damn, bitch. Shut up. Damn. I'm not ready. Not ready to go. What the fuck? Yeah, Black Sunway, what the hell is happening? I'm surprised you came this long, bro. A lot of things just happen. Nick, sis. But the trial isn't over yet, isn't it? Now then, I assume you are the real Irish. Yes, I was just rescued from the sacred Caribbean. I must say, you and your twin sister are indeed identical from what I can see. In any case, it appears that everything has finally been cleared up. Mr. Goddess, what happened to Danish Hawthorne? If you ask me, Your Honor, it looked like she went back to the hell she came from. It seems that Misty Fell wasn't the only victim of this crime. Maya Fell, as well as the young Pearl Fell, were also victims of this wicked and selfish plan. Yes, Your Honor, the tragedy of the Media Valley has finally come to an end, it seems. It would be best for everyone if no further attempts were made to channel that spirit again. Your Honor? Yes, what is it? About this whole spirit media thing. It's almost weird how comfortable you seem to be with the concept now. Well, to be frank, my younger brother is quite judgmental. He often criticizes me for not studying hard enough. That's why I made a effort to study up on the terrain channeling glitch. Hey, isn't that the New Year issue of All Pop? I've seen quite a few things in my many years on the bench, and all that time I finally learned this one thing. Each case is different and takes place in its own world, if you will. In order to fully understand that world, first we have to immerse ourselves in it completely, and that's where my brother and I used to differ. Never thought of it that way. At any rate, it's time to pass judgment in the case of Irish of Hazakura Temple.
Objection!
I knew it. I knew it, man. You're a little too far with that gravel, Your Honor. Yeah, let me guess, because still Maya killed her. What do you mean by that, Mr. Goddess? This trial, it isn't over yet. That's what he means. But what? Yeah, I call her Irish by every fucking time. I've been saying that throughout the entire episode. I don't know what to say her name right, so I'm gonna call her Irish. True. Remember what Miss Evil Spirit said in her testimony? Dallas theory? Her testimony? I caught up with her in front of the stone lantern. Then I took out the dagger I got from the storeroom and... It's strange, but I don't have a clear memory of what happened after that. I think I was stabbed. This fucking bitch, do you really believe her? She's literally a psychopath. And I don't mean like the movie typical ones. I mean like an actual psychopath. She doesn't care about anyone, and she's gonna lie and deceive people. That's what she is. Just like Danish Hawthorne was about to attack Maya. She was stabbed and killed by someone else. Yes, that's right. The person that was utterly killed was the spirit media that channeled Danish. He lists... No. Misty fell. But who killed him? We still don't know who did it. This isn't over? Nah, this isn't over. Unless someone else is found guilty, the accused is still on trial. We can't let her walk until there is evidence that proves her innocent. Really? No way. But this court isn't prepared for any further testimonies. The prosecution is ready to call our final witness. Final witness. This one will clear up the whole mystery. The mystery of who killed Misty Felt. Indeed. Is it really alright, Mr. Prosecutor? Of course it's alright, Madam Attorney. Oh my fucking god. Yeah. Very well then. I know, because I was actually wrong, Soundwave. I thought there was 4 trials and 3 investigations, but it's actually just parts. So part 1 was investigation, then part 2 was trial, then part 3 was investigation, then part 4 is trial. So it's just basically 2 investigations and 2 trials. I thought it was. Very well then. Who is this final witness? Ha! Isn't it obvious? There's one person who saw the whole event and will put the final dagger in this case. Someone who saw the murder take place. The very person who saw her mother killed in front of her own eyes. You mean Maya? She can't testify after what she has been through. I mean, goddamn, she was trapped there the whole fucking time. Or the other one. We need to find the truth. The prosecution calls Maya Felt to the witness stand. Very well. But first, we'll take a brief recess. We'll have to wait for Mrs. Felt to recover before summoning her. Once we receive the doctor permission, we will proceed with the trial. Hey, Trill, I got something to say to you, so listen up. What is it? I don't think much of you as a lawyer. It's always the same with you. You somehow manage to just squeak by without even a faint understanding of the case. Some beautiful women always seem to come dashing in at the last minute to save you. Oh, that's kind of true. Actually, what? No, not really, because there was Gumshoe, and there was other characters, but no. Beat this game so that I can eat a banana peacefully. Oh my god, you're right, man. I just want to beat this game too. You got some nerves. But that's not going to happen this time. This time, you're going to have to do this by yourself. Oh, that's enough. This court is now in recess. Oh, so I'm not getting help from anyone. It is on my own, I guess. It's 2:30, so we have basically enough time, maybe 2 hours before showering. Before I have to shower. Ferry 10, 2:56 p.m. District Court, Defendant's Lobby, no one. I'm truly sorry about everything. You were working so hard to defend me, but I was missing all day, and we didn't even have a chance to talk. She's right. Do you remember this girl, by the way, Black Soundwave, in the first episode of the third game? When I met Irish at the training hall yesterday, they had already switched place, and Irish was inside the Sacred Crown, or Caravan. I wanted to at least be in the defendant's box today to root you on. Well, it wasn't your fault. You were locked up this whole time. There's something more important than that, though. I have to ask you, why did you help your sister out as much as you did? Huh? If you had tried to get help at the Sacred Caravan yesterday, you wouldn't have spent an entire day locked up in there. My sister. I felt sorry for her. She was abandoned by her mother and never got any love from her father either. Frankly, I don't give a damn anymore. Damn. It's kind of harsh to Irish. Or by this girl, I guess. Because I did ask you a question. I guess since you don't give a damn anymore, I guess I won't tell you what really happened. Yes, but it was the same for you too, wasn't it? Yes, but at least I had Sister Bikini, who was like a mother to me. If only Dalish has come with me to Hesakura Temple. I always loved her. Dalish was always so smart, so strong, she never complained about a thing. That's why I promised her that I would help her. Are you talking about the fake kidnapping case 11 years ago? Yes. I wanted to be useful to her in some way. But, as usual, I was too cowardly. At the last minute, I ran away. Because of that, Dalish's stepsister, Viris, ended up. That was the case that wounded Mia so badly. Boo-hoo, so sad. Damn. But things didn't end there, of course. Some people suspect that my sister was involved in the murder. Some people, you must mean, yes, 2 defense attorneys. Mia Felt and Diego. After poisoning Mr. Diego, who was getting too close to learning the truth. Wait a minute! So he was the one that died in the first episode of the... Oh! So that was the one. And Goddess, or Godda, as I call him, he got resurrected from the dead to come and, you know, do that. To learn the truth. That lets you even try to kill the person who had unknowingly hid the poison for her. You. That's right. Irish. There's one more thing that I have to ask you. Yes, what is it? On the night of the murder, the person that cleaned up the corpse of the victim, Elis. Was it really you? Yes, it was me. That night, after I rang the lights out bell, I went back to my room. At around 10:30, I received a call on my cell phone. There's a problem. Come to the inner temple right away. I got on the snowmobile and headed for the inner temple. But the path to the inner temple was cut off, right? Exactly. We can't just leave the body here. So you got to do this exactly as I say. Got it? It was me. I was the one that received the call. Left her body so she wouldn't lead to the staff that Misty is slow as hell. I knew it. What the hell is this? Oh yeah, you would have understand it if you were watching the whole thing from yesterday and this, the beginning. So the actual murder weapon was the staff. Yes, that's right. I brought the body back of Hasakura Temple on the snowmobile. But why? Why did you alter the body? I didn't want anyone to know that the staff was the murder weapon. I didn't want to leave anything that would lead back to Misty Felt. So I dressed her in a robe and stabbed her with a shiagato. Or, you know, I'm gonna just call it the shiagato. I wiped the blood off the staff blade and left it. The only thing I understand is the MC rib. And left it next to her on the ground. Irish, just tell me one last thing. Tell me the name of the person that called your cell phone. The real killer. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. I can't do that. I can't say who did it. I see. You're not even gonna tell me who it is, even though I just saved your life 2 fucking times. Victim staff has a sword hidden inside the actual weapon used to murder the victim. Defendant! Yes? The judge is calling you. He wants you to see you in his chambers. He has some questions about Danish Hawthorne. Alright. Well then. I'll see you later. There's something I want to tell you. Oh, okay. Something she wants to tell me. So it's true. Irish cooperated with the real killer. Maybe even from the very beginning. Phoenix. Mia! How is Maya doing? Physically, I'm not worried. She'll recover completely. But emotionally, she's been hurt very badly by this case. I see. You don't mean she learned who Elise really was? Yes, I went to the medication at the medical office and talked with her. I told her everything I knew. But why? Maya is stronger than you think. I knew she could take it. All of it. What do you mean by that? I want you to figure that answer out by yourself. The trial's about to restart. The real killer. Do you know who it is yet? Iris will not tell me who called her, but still. I think that just maybe I knew who it was. That night, the victim was killed in the garden of the inner temple, and the criminal wasn't just there by accident, which means the killer knew of Danish's plan from the very beginning. And one more thing, the victim was moved to the Hasakura temple side by a pendulum. In other words, the criminal couldn't cross the bridge. That means they were stuck on the inner temple side for almost an entire day. Exactly. So the culprit was someone that wasn't in Hasakura temple the following day. That's as much help as I can give you. The rest of the battle is yours to win or lose. Okay, I got it. Thank you, Mia. Finally, it's almost time to bring this case to an end. What exactly did Maya see, anyways? And who was it that actually killed Misty Felt? Whoever it was, I have to prove it. Me, all by myself. I don't know who it is. Oh, this is gonna be a problem. February 10, 3:36 p.m. District Court, Courtroom, Note 7. Now then, before we proceed any further, I'm going to announce the results of the test we had performed earlier. Test. Yes, test on the bloody dagger that was found stuck in the pine tree. Oh yeah, that. I totally forgot about it. That's the weapon that Maya felt used when she fought with the victim. So what are the results? Was it the victim blood or due to time constraints, the full test was impossible. However, there's one thing we can say for certainty. The blood that was on this dagger was not the victim blood. That is all. Now then, let's restart this trial. So it wasn't Misty blood on the dagger. Then who was it? Dagger found stuck in the pine tree in the inner temple garden. The blood doesn't match the victim. I'm sure both the defense and the prosecution knows this, but this trial is rapidly coming to a close. Both sides will need to show some firm evidence with their claims. I understand, Your Honor. From what I heard, the witness is dangerously weak, physically speaking, so let's finish this quickly. Agree. Very well. Please bring in the last witness. Witness, please tell us your name and profession. Misty Felt. My profession is, I'm an assistant manager at Wright and Call Law offices. Maya. According to the magazine I have heard, I have here, you're a spirit media of the Korean channeling techniques. I'm frightened. The Fair Clan, I don't want any more to do with it. Oh, Maya. The pain that felt bloodline caused much be unbearable. Farewell. Now then, Mrs. Felt, when the events occurred, you were in the garden of the inner temple, and I bet you're one of my kidneys that they're gonna come up with some BS excuse of how she didn't stab the victim. What the hell, bruh? Damn, bro, what the fuck? And you witnessed the amount of Mrs. List murder. Is this correct? I didn't.
Objection!
Straighten up this instant, young lady. Huh? Pick your head up and speak clearly. There's always time for crying later. But your mother was killed right in front of your eyes. There's nothing you can do to change that fact. But there's something you can do. You can finish this. You have been watching the whole thing, right? You have seen the witnesses come out, and you have seen us squeeze the truth out of them. Now it's your turn. Let's hear your testimony. On the night of the crime, what exactly do you see happen? Witness, if you please. Yes. Your Honor. At the inner temple, oh my god. I was passing through the garden on the way to the spare. Good argument, however. Your mother. Damn. Her mother literally died in front of her eyes, and you're just over here joking about her mother. I was passing through the garden on the way to the spare prep room when it happened. Suddenly, someone struck me over the head. I stumbled and ended up against the stone lantern. Oh wait, I wasn't speaking the whole time. What the fuck? Like, I was trying to say it's just that people are coming into the room and stuff. And I was reading this that you were saying. Oh really, that's sad. But at the same time, I didn't shed a tear. I stumbled and ended up against the stone lantern. I think I screamed, "Help me!" Then something warm splashed over me. That's when I lost consciousness. So you were struck on the head. I suppose it must have been the staff. Maya, the person who hit you. It was Dallas Hawthorne, wasn't it? I'm sorry, Nick. I just couldn't see. I don't know who it was. Maya, think hard. Sorry, Nick, but I really couldn't. Huh. Can say it was an especially good night for young ladies to be walking around alone. It seems that it will be hard to determine the criminal through testimonies alone. Very well then, Mr. Wright. Please begin your cross-examination. Maya, hang in there. She doesn't look well at all. You know, you restarted this court and yet I still have one, like, bar missing.
Hold it!
Now this time I can just lose anytime I want. What else was in their temple side that night? I'm sorry, Nick. I feel like crap. Was Sister Bikini, of course, but I remember her saying that Irish would be coming later as well. On the day after the incident, Edward met Bikini at Hazakura Temple. That means she couldn't be the criminal. So then, did Irish actually come later, like she said? Well, let me think. She seems confused. It's probably because she's so tired. No, I'm sorry I didn't see her. She must have come while I was preparing for the dinner. I mean, for the training.
Hold it!
Who did it? Who hit you? Ah, well, I didn't see who it was. I was hit from behind. You didn't see the person? But after that, your attacker was in front of you. How could you not see who it was? Oh, let me think for a second. I'm sorry. I just can't remember. Maya is really having a hard time. What should I do? Come on, Maya. This isn't making sense. Why didn't you see this person? Yeah, let me think. It was, oh yeah, that's right. It was dark. That's it. It was dark. It's not good to have too much light around when someone is undergoing spiritual training. Who hit you? Your abusive dad, more like. Damn. Come to think of it, there was earlier testimony to that effect as well, but it was dark in the garden of the night of the crime, which is why she didn't see her attacker. I thought maybe she was trying to hide something, but I guess not. Judging by the testimony thus far, the identity of the attacker was most likely the spirit that was channeled by Atlas. Danish Hawthorne. Very well. Please continue with your testimony. What happened after you were struck on the head?
Hold it!
What happened afterwards? My attacker was in front of me, blocking off my escape, I think. You think? After getting hit like that, I was in a state of panic. There was only two things rolling around in my mind at the time. Well now, this is beginning to get interesting. So what were the two things rolling around in your mind? My name is Maggie Felt. 1 plus 1 plus 1 equals 2. You see, for some crazy reason, I was afraid I was going to lose my memory. I know it's odd, considering my life was in danger, but that's how it was. That's not odd at all. Your actions are understandable, given the circumstances. So, what did you do then?
Hold it!
You think you screamed, but you're not sure? Listen, I was a complete wreck. It was dark and I couldn't see my attacker. Was it a man, a woman, an adult, a child? I had no idea. I was scared out of my wits. Believe me, my dear, I'm certain I would have soiled my robes. I thought this person might attack me, anyways, I'm pretty sure I screamed. I thought that was my last hope. But it sounds like poor little Maya really was out of her mind. But I wonder what she meant by last hope. What do I do? Do I press her for more details? You know, I want to press on her. I'm gonna wait for something to happen. I just press on her. What did she scream? So you're certain that you screamed, help me? I think so. Now that I think about it, yeah, that's gonna be what I screamed. Ha! Is it all that strange, Trill? For her to have screamed, help me? No, but something about that bugs me. Why would you face someone that's trying to kill you and go through the trouble of screaming for help? Alright then, witness, go on with your testimony. Oh, okay. No, I wanna keep questioning that. Wait a minute, Maya. What's this my last hope stuff? What? What do you mean by your last hope? No. That's what you said. You said my last hope. Huh? What? I said what? Look, you were facing an attacker that you couldn't see, and you screamed, right. And you screamed, help me. Oh, yeah? But you testified that you screamed that because you thought it was your last hope. Oh, well, you know, that's like, what do you call it when that happens? Yeah, let's keep pressing the girl into submission. What the fuck? Bruh, man, you're saying all this weird shit in the chat. Oh, yes. More water for me to drink, because honestly, I'm thirsty from all this trial bullshit. So, well, you know, that's like what you do call it when that happens. Maya's not doing so well up there. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's right. I remember now. I was facing my attacker, but that's not who I was screaming at. What did you just say? Yeah, that's right. It was the person behind my attacker that I was yelling at. That's who I was screaming to for help. What is it now? I messed up. I didn't mean to let that slip up. Slip out. Huh? Witness, are you actually sure that what you're saying behind the attacker, it was another person? I am. Well, I meant to keep that part a secret. Nah. What have I done? It takes a ton of pressure to make a diamond. That's what I always say. A ton of pressure. You're in a court of law here. You can't make things up or try to hide things in this chamber. Witness, the information you just presented is vital to the case. I want you to add it to your testimony. I could see a man behind my attacker with the light of the stone lantern. That's weird.
Hold it!
A man? Who was this man? Well, you see, I couldn't see. You couldn't see. She used this excuse twice now. The person behind her was a Discord moderator. Well, you know, lantern light isn't very bright. Lantern light, did you say? There's a great big stone lantern in the garden. What? Wait, you're wrong. They're always lighted when the Acrolis is there for training. Oh, you fucked up now. Hey, you know what they say. Under the lantern, darkness reigns. So I could see the person that was further away, but not my attacker, who was closer. Plus, there wasn't any other light source in the garden at the time. Yeah, about that. You kind of fucked yourself over.
Objection!
Why the fuck do I sound like a car now? So there was a man standing behind your attacker. Yeah. That man. He's the killer. He stabbed her from behind. He's the one who killed Islis. otherwise known as Misty Felt, your mother. The killer? Maya, you know who killed your mother, don't you? Vroom, vroom. Yeah, it's at this point. What is the meaning of this, Mr. Wright? To be frank, Your Honor, I think she is in shock and quite confused. That's why she hasn't noticed a big problem with her testimony. Huh? What do you mean? What problem? Maya, on the night of the crime, that stone lantern was out of commission. Huh? What? It's true. There was no light anywhere in the garden that night. No. Order in the court, Mr. Goddess. Explain this. Add the pureness of milk to the perfect, clear darkness of coffee stir. That is the state of the witness mind right now. A cup of cafe. Coffee au lait. Cafe au lait? Is that even legal? Mr. Trill words are the milk and you are the spoon. John. I'm a spoon. I'm no spoony bowl. I'll have you know. You must have noticed it too, Trill. This witness, the milk that came from your mother. This witness' mental state is highly unstable right now. It's not hard to understand why she would make a little mistake like that. Sorry, but that's not going to cut it. What do you say? If there truly was no light in the garden, then there's a fatal contradiction in the witness' last bit of testimony. May I recall the witness' statement about her attacker? She said that she didn't know if it was a man or a woman, a child, an adult or a child. And yet, the witness could describe a person that was staying behind her attacker. And she quite clearly described him as a man. In other words, that would have to mean that Maya actually saw our mysterious person, despite it being so dark that she couldn't see the face of her own attacker. No! Yeah, Maya, stop being stupid shit and just get on with it. Order. What in the world does this all mean, Mr. Wright? Are you saying that Mrs. Felt saw the real killer under pitch black conditions?
Objection!
Trill, do you have any idea what you're proposing? How could she have seen in the dark? There was no other light source at the scene.
Objection!
There are some things that you can only see in the dark, Mr. Goddess. Maya, you can see who the killer was in the dark. And now, you are trying to cover for him. Cover for the man that killed her mother? There's only one conclusion I can draw from this. You know who this man is. Is it Larry? Nah, you know who this man is. Please, Nick. I don't know anything. Please, I'm begging you. Ha! You talk a good game, Trill, but let's see if you can walk the walk. It was pitch black, so what could be the witness? I'm calling your bluff. No, Nick, don't. Please, stop. Maya is dead set on protecting this guy. The man who murdered my long-lost mother. But I can't let him get away with it. I'm a lawyer. An officer of the court. That man, Homer Simpson. I'm here to find the truth. Alright, Mr. Wright. Time to show us what you got. I'm saving so to skip the dialogues. Who was this person that you saw Mrs. Felt saw in the darkness? It's simple, really. It has to be Larry. There's no way, bro.
Take that!
It looked like you have proven a well-known fact. The fact that people really can't see in the dark. Eh? You're just the man I thought you were. You should try a nice, sweet cafe lait at once. What? Ew. But I'm sure she saw the killer in the dark. So the answer is clear. Who is visible in the dark? Alright, Mr. Wright. Time to show us what you got. What? No. It can't be. Could it be him?
Take that!
What? Because it was pitch black, Mrs. Foe was able to recognize the killer easily. I'm sure the court would like to see for itself how this is possible. Yes, it was clearly your mother. What? But how do you propose to show us something like that? It's easy. We just need to recreate the conditions of that night. Conditions. Your Honor, the defense officially requests that all the lights in this courtroom be turned off. What? What? This is... But it can be. Ha. He's the killer? That was nice bit of deduction. Trill. He's the killer! No way! No fucking way is he the killer! How? I'm blowing my nose, bro. Well, everyone, this is the man Maya saw on the night of the murder. Order, order, order! Prosecutor Goddess, what is the meaning of this? I'm surprised he'll ever be the killer. Surely you must be shocked to hear yourself accused of such a thing. Why aren't you denying it? Huh. Your Honor, you're asking the wrong person. What do you mean by that? AKA the abusive dad. What the fuck? My nose is so stuffy because of this information. What do you mean by that? If you got a question, ask the witness. That's one of my rules. Well, Maya, how about it? What you saw that night? Was it 3 glowing red lights? Well, witness, answer the question. You're wrong! I never saw that. Maya, I thought the person that stabbed my mother was a man. For a total different reason. I mean, for a totally different reason. Well, what? Witness, Mr. Wright.
Objection!
Stop your chattering, Your Honor. Chattering. If it's worth asking, ask the witness. That's one of my rules. Alright. Well then, let's continue with the testimony. Please tell us how you knew the killer was a man. Yes, Your Honor. I didn't realize it until after I woke up, but... The killer. When I came to, I was just lying there on the training hall floor. By the time I got back to the garden, the place has totally changed. The torches were lit, and the body was gone. And all of the snow around the stone lantern has been carefully cleaned up, too. Since the person did all of that work alone, I just assumed it was a man. So it was after the crime took place that the witness came to think the killer was a man. Yes, that's right. I'm sorry, Your Honor. No need to apologize. It's as Mr. Goddard said, you are utterly exhausted. It's only natural that you would be a little confused. Also, if you consider the situation you described, it doesn't seem too much of a stretch to assume the culprit was a man. A man in the mirror. Mr. Wright, proceed with your cross-examination. Alright, gang. I love stupid shit.
Hold it!
So you lost consciousness when you were in the garden, is that true? I mean, is that right? Yes, I think it happened when the victim was stabbed. So then the person that carried you into the inner temple could only have been the killer. That's what I think, too. The killer carried Maya into the inner temple.
Hold it!
Naturally, the killer must have done it, right? Yes, I think so. But why would the killer temper with the crime scene like that? There must have been something that the killer desperately wanted to hide. I don't know. It looks like she doesn't have enough confidence. I think I need to gather some more information before I ask her again. Wait, ask her but again.
Hold it!
The torches were lit. Yes, that's how I noticed the whole scene has changed. I'm gonna say it was the killer who lit the torches. I mean, who else could it be? The killer probably lit them since it'd be impossible to do any cover-up work in the dark. However, if that's true, there's one thing that still bothers me. Why did the killer go to the effort of moving the body? That's true. It's hard to see how that would be of any advantage to the killer. The only one who would gain anything from that would be the only person that was in the inner temple, Maya. Very well. Let me hear some more about the conditions of the crime scene.
Hold it!
You were saying the killer cleaned up the snow? It did look really odd. The snow was removed in an unaltered looking rectangle shape around the lantern. There was a lot of shovels around the inner temple, but they're all really heavy. Way too heavy for me to use. An odd fellow indeed, this killer. Why on earth would anyone want to take snow away? But there's one thing I can think of. Didn't you say that a lot of the victim blood spray onto the snow? Yeah. The area I collapsed in ended up being splattered. In other words, the killer purpose was to hide the bloody snow. I think that's the most reasonable explanation. Perhaps. However, there's something that bothering me. The killer just wanted to hide the snow with blood on it. There was no need to remove that amount. That's true. You could have scooped out just the snow that was tainted with blood. It looked like there was some mysteries behind this issue. But I think this will help explain them.
Hold it!
So you're saying that you never saw the killer, right? Yes. But earlier you very clearly stated that you saw a man behind your attacker. Nick, I'm sorry. The killer certainly went through a lot of trouble. Moving the body by Paladin, manipulating the crime scene. But for what purpose? Why do all that? Maybe Maya knows more than she's letting on. Huh.
Hold it!
The truth is, when I saw the crime scene, I felt something. You did? Yes. I felt like the killer was hiding the evidence for me. For my sake. Oh, what? Hiding it for you. Everyone knew that I was the only one at the inner temple that night. If Sister Bikini had come back and looked at the garden, she may have thought that you hadn't done it. No, she definitely would have thought so. And you're saying that why the killer cleaned up the crime scene to make it look like nothing has happened? Yes, I'm sure of it. Well, that's certainly an important piece of information. I want you to add that to your testimony. Yes, Your Honor. No, that's wrong, because if it was, how come there was still blood on the damn thing?
Hold it!
They did it for your sake. Well, if the body and the blood hasn't been removed, I would have been immediately been the prime subject, right? Yes, I suppose that's true. Yeah, and if that happened, the body would have caused some other problems too. If the real identity had come out outright, then it would have been terrible. Master the Karain killed by her own daughter? I don't think Maya would have been able to handle it. But still, it's rather difficult to fathom the killer motives. What reason is there to go through that much trouble to protect you? What? I feel like that's wrong.
Objection!
Exactly, it's wrong! The body of Elis was carried all the way to Heskarain Temple Courtyard. Then at the garden, the real scene of the crime, the snow that we suspect was covered in blood and was scooped up and removed. It's reasonable to believe all of this was done in an attempt to hide the true crime scene. However, there's still one matter that seems somewhat odd. Oh, and what would that be? You must have figured it out by now, Mr. Goddess. It's the message written in blood on the lantern. It was written very clearly on the white stone lantern. Maya. Ah. If the killer was so motive to protect Maya from suspicion, then why didn't they wipe the writing off the lantern? Ah, you're right. Exactly. Order, order, order. But, Mr. Wright, isn't it the fact that the killer was trying to cover up the crime scene? Indeed, but it doesn't make much sense to move the body or remove the blood. Then wipe off the most incriminating things of all, the bloody writing.
Objection!
But if that's the case, do you have an explanation for the killer's mysterious behavior? Why would this killer move the body and remove the snow? Remove that snow. To blame? Isn't it to blame the pin on someone else? This game doesn't make sense, more like... But then leave the bloody writing on the lantern. I don't know what the killer plan was, but it's the fact that the killer left the writing on the lantern. There must be a reason for it. Well then, Mr. Wright, let's hear your opinion. Why did the killer leave the message written in blood on the lantern? No, because the killer didn't notice it. Prosecutor Goddess, earlier in this trial, you gave me some good advice. Once you eliminate the impossible, whatever remains must be the truth. Maybe you're not as dumb as I thought. The real killer wanted to disguise the fact that a crime has occurred there. If that's the case, they wouldn't have left the bloody writing on the stone lantern on purpose. Therefore, it must mean that they didn't notice it. But that doesn't make any sense. The torches were all lit up. Were all lit and everything. There's no way any normal person would miss something as glaring as that. You're right. There is no way any normal person would. What? What are you trying to say, Mr. Wright? There's only one person involved in this incident who could have missed seeing the bloody writing altogether. And who would that be? Who was the person that could have failed to notice the bloody writing? Easy.
Take that!
Mr. Goddess, this is what you said yesterday. My eyesight is pretty messed up. Even with those used goggles on my head, I still can't see everything. You can't see everything? Is that correct, Mr. Goddess? This lantern was submitted as evidence today. I would like the court to think back the moment it was first presented. This lantern. There's something written on it. Why, it's written in blood. Nonsense. This lantern is as clean as a whistle. Mr. Goddess, just a minute. There are certain colors you can't see. Any normal person. As if anyone in this game is any normal. You can't see red on a white background, can you? That's right. We went through this once before. During the poisoning case of the very good. This is the opera the delightful Mrs. Maggie was wearing at the time, and somehow spilled coffee on. There's something still bothering me, Mr. Goddess. Why have you not explained the bloodstain to the court? Bloodstain? What bloodstain would that be? Don't play games, prosecutor. The blood powder stain that smeared all over the opera. That's ridiculous. No one told me anything about a bloodstain. You can see the coffee on the white opera, but you can't see the cup or the ketchup because it was red. Ha! It's strange. In a black and white photo, and those letters would have appeared black to me. I wonder, why am I the only one that can't see them? So then we got Mr. Goddess. Are you admitting it? Are you admitting that you can't see the red writings on the lantern? Hey, Gramps, didn't you know that's the reason why I don't drink red tea? Colorblind? I just can't believe it. Prosecutor Goddess is the murderer. But there's no going back now. I'm saving. I have finally figured out the truth. Mr. Goddess, the defense at this point firmly accuse you. You are the murderer of Mrs. Elizabeth, also known as Mrs. Misty Bell. It's hard to believe this may be true, however. Once again, Mr. Wright has brought up a disquieting fact about you. Ha! Just make sure you don't fill out the intimate in red ink, Rams. Come on. How does a little graffiti makes me into the killer? Besides, it's not like it's my name written. That's written there. I'm certain that the killer wasn't able to see the color red. This is rich. So go on, Trill. The answer is right there at the crime scene. In the snow. The snow, how so? Well, for example, why did the killer move all that snow? Your Honor, he said it himself. If he wanted to hide the bloody snow, why not just take it out just that area? Yes, why didn't he take just that area? Ah, could it be? Yes, the killer couldn't see the red blood that had spewed into the snow, so he had to remove all of the snow. He couldn't be sure where the blood had landed, so he removed the whole the whole area. Isn't it more likely that the killer couldn't see the blood because it was dark? Not a chance. The torches were all lit. He would have been able to see just fine. It seems that once again, this trial has taken an unexpected turn, to say at least. Can you explain this, Mr. Goddess? Yeah, can you explain it? Wait just a minute. Maya! What is it, witness? Mr. Goddess, isn't it the killer? I mean, isn't the killer? After all, he didn't even come to the inner temple until 2 days after the murder took place. He didn't show up until after that old bridge got...
Objection!
Maya. You can't testify to something like that. Why? What do you know? I mean, I look at it. Eek! After the murder happened, you didn't even exist. She didn't? I'm afraid I don't follow. Are you Simon, old man? We established this just a little while ago. After the murder, this witness was unconscious for a long time. Because she was channeling Dalish Hawthorne. Oh, that's right. Please, Your Honor, let me add to my testimony. Nick, please listen to me. Maya, do you plan to cover for Goddess no matter what the cost? If that's the case, then I'll have got no choice. Your Honor, let's hear her testimony. If it means we're going to hear the whole truth, I say we should not silence her. Ah, nicely done, Trill. Very well, let's hear the witness testimony. Please tell us what happened at the inner temple after the murder. Yes, sir. After I woke up, I began channeling, and my spirit left me, as it was. But little Pearly was there at the inner temple, too. After the incident, Pearly was also struck on the inner temple side that night. The next morning, she looked around, but couldn't find anyone. The next day, when the bridge was finally fixed, she was in the spare prep room. That's when Mr. Goddess arrived at the inner temple for the first time. He found Pearly first, and cheered her up. Cheered her right up. What? Who is this Pearly? That's my little cousin. Pearl Felt. So when did you hear about this? Oh, just a while ago. I was in the medical office. I'm terribly sorry. But what you heard from someone else is simply not immeasurable as testimony. What? Come on. Pearly would never tell a lie. She's a way more honest person than I'll ever be. Real smart, Maya. You always know the best things to say when you're under oath. Ha! The prosecution has no objection. We believe the witness. But Mr. Goddess, Let's just move on to the cross-examination. If the defense has no objections. This is highly unusual, but, well, Mr. Wright, let's get this cross-examination started. Oh boy.
Hold it!
So where did you think Pearl slept that night? What? In the spare prop room next to the training hall, I guess. There's a rule that you can't enter the training hall during an Oculus training. But even so, why did she go to the inner temple in the first place? It seems that Pearl became very worried about Maya. She knew that the spiritual training I was about to undergo was very intense. Pearl was supposed to channel Dalish Hawthorne, but she couldn't do it. That's why she headed to the inner temple. However, Dalish Hawthorne was already there, possessing the body of Elise. The next morning... Okay.
Hold it!
She searched the entire inner temple side, end to end. Well, you see, Pearlie gets pretty scared when she's alone, and there wasn't that many places to look. She says that she even went back and forth several times. The inner temple side has two structures, a training hall and a spare prep room. And there's also a storage shack, I think. That's all about it. There was a storage shack too. Pearl was looking for other people, right? Would she have really examined a storage shack all that carefully? Well, if it was me, that would be the first place I would investigate. So that means it's possible that someone may have been hiding in the storage shack.
Hold it!
Pearl didn't hear the sound of them working on the bridge. What do you mean? I was just wondering why she would stay in the prep room. If it was me, I'll at least go out and wait at the foot of the bridge. Oh well, Pearlie says she was asleep at the time. She said she was so scared during the night that she couldn't sleep well and woke up a bunch of times. Poor little girl, all alone like that. Well, we know that she had at least one friend in the secretariat, Dalish Hawthorne, who was busy battling with the trick lock. She couldn't let anyone see her. She wouldn't have shown herself to girls. What happened after the bridge was finally fixed? Yeah, that's a fucking lie. So it was your first time on the inner temple side, Mr. Goddess? That's funny. Am I imagining things, or did the defense ask me a question? Mr. Wright, please save your questions for the witness. What you heard from someone else is simply not admissible as testimony. Those are your words, Your Honor. Touch, Mr. Wright. Oh wow. What do you have to say, Mr. Goddess? Hot nights and even harder coffee. That's what I always say. If it hasn't been for this case, I never would have visited there. The freezing cold temple in the mountains, I think I'll pass. So yeah, never visited. Is there a temple? Or the inner temple, huh? Ah, you want to say something, Trill? Okay, I'm back from that. In any case, I have to find a crack in Goddess armor. While I cross-examine Maya, that is. Very well. Please go on with your testimony. After fixing the bridge, the policeman came over to the inner temple side, right? Yes, then Mr. Goddess. I feel like that's a fucking lie. Just the fact that he said that, oh, he got her first. She found Pearly first and cheered her right up. Cheered her up? That's what Pearly said. She said he was a very nice older gentleman. Thank you for looking after my cousin, Mr. Goddess. Me, I was thinking you were nothing more than a coffee addict. Ha! Cut it out. You're making me blush. This guy is really beginning to get on my nerves in more ways than one. The truth is there aren't that many places to look on the inner temple side. The policemen were all busy going on over the garden with fine-toothed combs. So I decided to carry out an investigation of my own. God style. I'm the same way. I like to hand down verdicts on my own way. Judge style. Maybe I should ask some questions. Phoenix style. Maybe his investigation. You said that you conducted an investigation of your own. Did you find anything? It looked like my investigation went about as well as yours, Trill. Girl, I didn't miss the bloody writing on the lantern. Well, I didn't miss it, so speak for yourself, Goggles. The only odd thing I discovered was the beauty in the training hall. BS style. True. Beauty. Misty felt, naturally. Clamped in her stunning Japanese grub, surrounded by the hunch and aroma of Western taste. Western taste. Could he find a stranger way to describe Gravy? So from there, you headed for the prom room. Wait a second, what did Goddess just say now? I think I just found his proverbial weak spot. There's only one thing of any importance here. Where was Goddess when the murder was taking place? He must have already been in the inner temple when it happened. Otherwise, he couldn't have killed Illis. Yeah! Stupid! Wait, but which statement though? Is it the first one or is it the second? Wait, is it the second last or the first last? You know what? It's the second last.
Objection!
Yup, I fucking knew it. Mr. Goddess, the first time you crossed Dusty Bridge and went into the inner temple was long before the murder took place. Why do you say that? Because he just made one fatal slip-up. The hanging scroll in the training hall. Hanging scroll. But Mr. Goddess is right. The scroll shows a picture of my mother. Maya, I know you know who it is, but here's something you didn't know. By the time the bridge has been repaired 2 days after the murder, the hanging scroll in the training hall looked like this. What's that wonderful, delicious smell? The morning after the crime, someone covered it with gravy. Gravy? But why gravy, Nick? Because gravy was much more than a condiment to the closure. Well, Mr. Goddess, if you really haven't seen the hanging scroll until after the murder, you wouldn't have had any way of knowing that it was Misty. Wait a minute, Nick. Oh my God, stop writing on his dick, bro. Stop writing on his dick. Stop defending him. Why are you defending him? Why? Wait a minute, Nick. Yes? Take another look at the hanging scroll. Look, at the top. There's a crest there. That is the mark of the master, correct? Exactly. So if you know the meaning of the mark, then you could guess that it was the picture of the Misty felt on there. True, but Mr. Goddess described what was underneath like this. Clothed in her stunning Japanese grab, surrounded by the home and aroma of Western taste. Oh. Yes, it's possible that he knew what the chest meant. However, he couldn't have known that she was wearing Japanese clothing. Mr. Goddess, on the day of the murder, you were hiding at the inner temple long before the crime. I didn't know I was looking at porn. Can I ask you just one little thing, Trill? This is gonna be the serious question of today. What is it? This whole theory of yours? It all rests on a certain assumption. That I knew beforehand that the crime was going to be committed. But that is right. Otherwise, there's no reason for him to sneak onto the crime scene. Of course, Mr. Goddess knew about the plan. Huh? What do you say? Is it really possible that another person knew of that plan? What? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Is it talking about another person that knew about it? Wasn't it Morgan? I don't know why the fuck would he know her, but... Alright, I'll pick that.
Take that!
That's wrong, Mr. Wright. At this stage of the game, a mere guess is simply unacceptable. And so in the end, you were just buffling, huh? Well, don't expect any sympathy cards from me, Trill. But there's only one way he could have known about the crime. Mr. Wright, I'll give you one more chance. Of course, Mr. Goddess knew about the plan. Huh? Alright. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Damn, dude, you don't have to break the fourth wall. You gotta be kidding me. No fucking way. Maybe just the birth letters. This crime was actually planned over a year ago. Morgenthau authored the plan for... How is it wrong then? How is it wrong that I picked Morgan? Because she can still be talking about the plan. She was related to the plan. How is she... Oh my god. Oh my god. I don't get it. Morgenthau authored the plan for her daughter's future. And those instructions were hidden somewhere in Felt Manor for a year. However, by the time Little Pearls found those instructions, they had already been unsealed. Unsealed. That moaning you just made is the reason I gave up. What the fuck? I'm surprised you say that. Besides, you never played this fucking game before. I don't think yet. The killer has read those instructions long before Pearls ever found them. That's how you knew the crime was to take place at the inner temple. And you still insist this crafty killer is me. You bet I do. Along with your pronunciations. Oh yes, my amazing pronunciations. They really make it better, you know. And you just said that the instructions were hidden. That's right. Mr. Goddess couldn't have known where the instructions were hidden. If you really wanted to know, you had one great chance to find out. I'm just gonna say it because I'm not doing that all over again. Yes, and when was that? During a visit. A visit. Morgenthau told her daughter, Pearl, about where the instructions were hidden. During one of her visits to the detention center, that would be the only time for someone to have learned where they were hidden. Eyes dropping on a visit at a detention center. Yes, it could be arranged if you were someone with easy access in and out of there. Yeah, they make so bad. You're supposed to say they make so much better that it makes me want to give up a little more. Like, for example, a prosecutor such as Mr. Goddess. Order, order, order. Mr. Goddess, you're under fire again. This murder could not have been carried out without proper knowledge. And you were the only one that could have acquired this information before the murder. Humans are afraid of the dark. And yet, at the same time, we are fascinated and bewitched by it. Maybe that's why humans drink the darkness that is coffee. Sorry for always asking, but what does that mean? It means that there's a reason for everything. According to your theory, the killer in this case eavesdropped on a conversation during a jail visit where he learned of a hidden path or plan for a crime. After discovering the plans, he hid in the inner temple and waited for the crime to occur. Then he ultimately took a person's life. And he did all of that just to protect this witness. That's right. If you're accusing me of this crime, I have to ask you, why would I do this? This girl is nothing but a stranger to me. I got no reason to go through that kind of trouble to protect her. Ah, you lying ass. I am what you see. I am certainly not the type to rescue the damsel in distress. The killer behavior is certainly extreme, for lack of a better word. Bro, you already contradict yourself, bro. Even considering that the killer wanted to protect this witness' life, his behavior is still a little too unnatural.
Objection!
However, you had a good reason, didn't you, Mr. Goddess? An unshakable reason that forced you to protect this witness at all costs. I knew it. You got figured it out, haven't you, Nick? Maya, I guess you were doing your best to cover for Goddess. For the same reason, huh? Okay, Trill. I'm all ears. Let's hear it. It's very simple. Maya Felt is a lot more than just a stranger to you. What's this? There's one person who lies at the very center of this whole story. One person that ties you and Maya Felt together indestructible. What happened if I fail? What happened if I press the wrong one? That would be the most fucking screw up shit ever.
Take that!
Your pronunciation was so bad I made a spelling error. I realize it now. Hey, it's not bad. It's not my fault that you suck at spelling. That's a very good reason why Maya Fell's life is so precious to you. After all, she is Mia Fell's only sister. Mia Fell? You only worked alongside her. That was when you were a defense attorney. Wait a second here. Mr. Goddard is a defense attorney? With your honor-piercing intellect. You must have figured it out by now. The real name of this man who calls himself Goddess. His real name is Diego. Isn't that right? I already knew that since the 4th episode. The last time someone called me by that name was over 6 years ago. Diego. It's not my fault your pronunciation was doo-doo water. Hey, that may be true, but at least I'm not the one who screwed up that spelling mistake, though. That was your fault, not mine. That name rings a bell. It should, Your Honor. All of this is related to a single case. A case in which a convict named Terry Floss killed himself. Mia fell first time in court. The tragic outcome left a deep wound in her heart. She knew that behind it all was a heartless, scheming demoness in disguise. But in the end, Mia couldn't tear off that disguise. However, there was one man who reached out to help her. Diego, a senior defense attorney at the office where Mia worked. He killed himself because of that pronunciation. Oh my god, at this point this be a meme now. It's my fault. It's all my fault that Mr. Floss killed himself. Mia, you can't cry yet. Coffee. The only time a lawyer can cry is when it's all over. I was moved by her. The way she put all her faith in her clients, that pure sweetheart of hers. That's why I could never forgive Dallas Hawthorne. Mia and I thoroughly investigated that fake kidnapping incident. Then one fateful day, Dallas wanted to meet with me. It had been 6 months since the trial. We met in the courthouse cafeteria. Ah, I just remembered. 6 years ago, right here in this courthouse, you were poisoned. That's sad, but too bad I didn't cry. Even I didn't see it coming. Dallas Hawthorne slipped some poison into my coffee. Some newspaper at the time called it a murder. But very little information about the case was released to the press. But you weren't dead at all. No official report ever actually called it a murder. I was just in a deep coma. I see. My body shut down and my life became nothing but a long, deep sleep. That woman poison did a real number on my central nervous system. I lost my sight, and all of my hair turned white due to the damage it caused. That's terrible. Apparently, it was a miracle that I ever regained consciousness. 5 years has passed since I drank that poison brew. Then one morning, my eyes flew open from the smell of a doctored cup of coffee. 5 years. You were asleep for 5 years, and the worst possible news was waiting for me. Mia was dead. From the very moment I opened my eyes, I had already lost everything I thought I had. The woman I loved had been murdered, and the woman I loathed had been sentenced to death. The woman you loathed, the woman who has spiked my scalding hot coffee, Danish Hawthorne. Ah, good old Mia. She didn't let me down. She got her revenge before she checked out. In the end, there wasn't anyone waiting for me when I woke up. That's so sad. For someone like me, for someone who has slept away their best days, there was only 2 reasons left to live. And it was for those 2 reasons I decided to become a prosecutor. You may ask, what were your 2 reasons to live? The first was you, Trill. Huh? You mean me? If I hadn't drank that stupid poison, Mia felt never would have died, much less this way she did. You were the only one who was there to protect her. Damn, that's sad as well, but frankly, I don't give a damn. Damn. Who was there to protect her? But you let her die. It was all your fault. It wasn't like that. I wanted to see for myself what kind of a man you really were. So that's why you became a prosecutor? My other reason for living. She goes by the name of Maya Fell. Huh? You mean me? You were the only way I could make up for the sin of not saving Mia. 1 year ago, when the Korean village incident was resolved, it was obvious that Morgan Fell was planning something. Whatever her evil plan was, I was determined to stop it. My role as a prosecutor put me in the perfect position to do something about her. That's how you overheard Pearl visit with Morgan at the detention center. I knew that the time was drawing near. As I knew the plan, I thought I could fall in. My goal was to outwit the plan. I thought if I could do that, I could keep that girl from being caught up in it. That makes sense. If Pearls had known that the actual purpose of the plan was to kill Maya, she never would have helped out. Finally, the day of the plan was drawing near. I contacted both of my accomplices, Irish of Has, Sakura Temple, and Mystique Bell. I especially needed the help of Irish. She was to take the fall in my backup plan in case we couldn't control Pearl Fell. But how did you contact my mother? She had been missing for almost 20 years. Officially, yes. What? What do you mean, officially? You've heard about it, haven't you? One of the strong ties between the main family and the government. Now that you mention it, Bikini did say something to that effect. She said that the Master of Terrain had great authorities, even without her official position. Misty felt still well great influence. The police had been keeping an eye on her movements all this time. That's how I was able to contact her. Again, because of my position as a prosecutor. So my mother was cooperating with you. Don't ever forget, no matter how far away from you she was, she never stopped thinking about you. She was always? That's why I knew she would do anything to protect you. If you want to know how strong her resolve to protect you was, look at her staff. Her staff, the one with the sword in it. The day the plan was to be carried out, arrived soon enough. We met for the first time at Hasakurain Temple. That's when your mother showed me her special staff. I realized that just how far she was willing to go. She was ready to use that sword to protect you from Morganfell if necessary. Yes, even if I meant paying the ultimate price. Mother. That night, the night of the crime, there was just one way to stop Morgan's evil plan. You mean pearls? Don't you? You have to make sure she didn't channel Dalish Hawthorne. Well, Pearls, what are you going to do tonight? Well, if you like, you can come to my room. Perhaps we can read some books together. We thought we could prevent her from playing her part in Morgan's plan, but she never showed up. She was worried and followed me to the inner temple. That was the thing we were most afraid of. And that's why Misty felt had to do the channeling herself. She channeled Danish Hawthorne into her own body. What? What do you mean? If she channeled the spirit first, then Pearls wouldn't be able to do it herself. As Master of Terrain, Misty felt power was supreme. But that's how it went down. She channeled Danish Hawthorne so that Pearl felt wouldn't be able to. Oh, we're about to be 4 hours into this shit. What, is this true? Okay, I'm back. Oh, we're almost near this game already. My role in the plan was to make sure no one was going to hurt Maya Fell. That's why I hid myself at the inner temple, just in case you needed to be saved from Danish Hawthorne. Got us. Anyways, that's all I'm going to admit to, Trill. Huh? There's no doubt about it. You're a great defense attorney, but you're going to have to do the rest yourself. The background leading up to this incident has been laid out bare. There's just one question remaining, Mr. Wright. Who killed the victim? Are you fucking kidding me? There are only two possible suspects right now. Maya Fell, and I'm sad to say, you, Mr. Garris. You're still not over with this? Your mother, well, if you're the real deal, to finish this thing once and for all. Shows beyond a shadow of a doubt that you can finish this on your own. Oh no, Nick, please don't. But Maya, I heard the whole thing from my sister in the medical office. That's why I have to protect Mr. Gaddis. I can't do it. I can't justify against him. After all, he's the man who put his life on the line to protect me and me too. Maya, I know that. Isn't it? But even so, it doesn't absolve him of his crimes. Please, Maya, testify. This is foul. Your testimony, please. This is the last one. This is the final testimony. Don't bother trying to hide anything. And I'll know. I want to hear the truth from your own lips. I understand. I'm sure you're right. I'm ready now, Nick. Alright, young lady. Tell us about the moments before you lost consciousness. What exactly happened at the time of the murder? Time of the murder. Just before it happened, I think I saw some red lights. 3 of them. I thought I asked for help. But just then I was splattered with blood. She wasn't dead, no. She struck back at the enemy behind her. Suddenly, the red lights went out and the whole area was dark. There was a horrible scream. Right after that, Dallas collapsed and I lost consciousness. Those red lights. I thought you said you don't remember seeing them. I'm sorry. I thought I saw them. But then they disappeared all of a sudden. 2 plus 2 equals 4. Ha! Things break. Trill. Even the best of theories. Who was it that stabbed Misty Felt? It looked like you still can't prove it. Maya's telling the truth this time, I know it. The rest is up to me. Well then, Mr. Wright, let's see what your final cross-examination of the witness. I just want to get this over with, man. This bastard really want to play a game of bullshit already.
Hold it!
Lights shining in the dark? I don't think you should make a mistake about that. Yeah, you're right. I think I saw them, but I can't say for certain. I can't tell you for sure they were from Mr. Godda's mask either. I don't know if the she's coming for him anymore, but press harder. After that, you turn towards the lights to both of them. Is that because you thought the lights were coming from Mr. Godda's mask? Yeah, I guess so. Maybe that's what I was thinking at the time. But I can't remember after all. It was the person I couldn't identify in front of me. My life was in terrible danger at the time. There's no way she could remember the details of the scream perfectly. Alright then, let's go on with the testimony. What did you do when you saw the red lights?
Hold it!
That blood, was it Danish Hawthorne blood? I think so. Probably just at the moment. I heard a soft scream that seems to be close by. It was a woman's voice. And that was when the killer stabbed the victim from behind with a murder weapon. Is that right? Without a doubt, Maya was in the middle of a really dangerous situation. Anyway, the victim was stabbed by the murder weapon. What happened after that?
Hold it!
Struck back. How do you know that? How do you know that? Well, you're right. I didn't see it exactly. But I could tell by the sounds of their breathing and movements, and also the smell of blood. You have witnessed more horror than any young lady should have ever have to in one life. So then, what did you do at that point? I cannot move. I mean, I couldn't move. I could just barely make it out, the shadows moving in the dark bed. I had no idea what to do. Did you see the red lights you mentioned earlier? Yes, I think so. But
Hold it!
they went out. Yes. Suddenly I couldn't see them at all. What could it be? I mean, what could it be? That the red lights were coming from Godda's mask. And they went out right in the middle of a riot. Maybe the mask was damaged. Or maybe it was knocked off. Or maybe the batteries ran out. Right, Trill? Or maybe those little red pinhead-looking lights just stopped working. What could have really happened then?
Hold it!
What do you mean by just at that moment? Do you mean the moment when the red lights went out? Yes, that's right. The scream that you heard then, was it Danish Hawthorne? I don't think so. Or maybe the lights are gay? I'm pretty sure it was a man voice. Whoa. What? So but then that scream came from the killer. That gotta be it. I think Xylophone must have taken the blade and attacked the killer with it. And then the killer lets out a scream of pain, huh? After that, the killer stole the blade back and delivered the final blow, I guess. Oh, Mr. Wright, it seems to make sense to me. That sounds like a reasonable objection, but I still kind of worry. I'm saving. I'm sorry to say this, but that interpretation would create an enormous contradiction. That makes sense. After all, my deductions are almost certainly never correct. Remember the testimony she just gave for the killer let out a scream? Maya said she had already been splattered by the victim's blood. In other words, the blade in the staff has already been plunged into the victim. Is that right? She couldn't have struck back with a sword that was already stuck in her body. The weapon that caused the killer to let out a scream must have been something other than the staff. If you're so sure about that, then why don't keep us waiting any longer, Trill? There's only one thing I can think of that could have been used as a weapon here. It's the dagger, isn't it? The Danish Contorn has already been stabbed in the back by the staff. What could she have used? What could she have used to strike back at the victim? Easy.
Take that!
Naturally, the dagger the killer brought to the scene of the crime. Oh, that's right. I forgot about that. This dagger was found at the crime scene, stuck into a pine tree. Yes, the detective found that this morning and brought it to me. Xylophone Thorn struck back at the killer with this, but she managed to wound him.
Objection!
Just because he let out a scream doesn't mean that he was wounded. For all we know, the blood on the dagger could have been from the victim.
Objection!
Have you forgotten that the blood has already been tested? If we learned that it wasn't the victim blood, it must be the killer blood. The killer must have a wound somewhere on his body. So you're saying that the blood on this dagger belongs to the killer? Exactly. A DNA analysis of the blood will prove it beyond a shadow of a doubt. And yes, Mr. Goddess, it would prove that it's your blood. Nice theory, Trill. Order in the court. Is this the end? Have I done it? I'm saving again. I'm not going back over this dialogue again. Even he won't be able to change the result of the scientific test. Ha! Let me ask you something, Trill. Let's just say that it turns out that I was the killer. Do you really think I would be stupid enough to leave evidence like that? What? Just think for a second. This dagger was found this morning by a detective and brought it to me. There was already blood on it, correct? But even so, I was the one who brought this dagger here to me. Yes, what does that prove? Well, if I really was the killer, I could have washed the blade off and then painted another person's blood on it. Oh my fucking god, more bullshit. That can't be. In any case, there's one thing I can guarantee, Trey. That blood, it doesn't belong to me. Not a chance. What? Okay. If it ain't yours, then maybe the staff is. In any event, it seems to be established that the killer was wounded. Alright then, witness. Continue the testimony. Wait a minute. What's the problem? I know I probably shouldn't say this, but there's a big contradiction and Nick explanation. Maya! Then it belongs to your mother. This dagger, you said that it wounds the killer. That's right. But, if Mr. Goddess had really been cut with the dagger, his clothes should be bloody or have a rip in them, right? Maya? Maybe he just changed his clothes. That just solves the contradiction pretty easily. What are you talking about? It's not that simple at all. Remember back to the day of the murder? Everyone that was on the inner temple side got trapped there. Oh, that's right. That's right. And once the bridge was fixed and the police headed for the inner temple, Mr. Goddess was already there waiting for them. He never had a chance to change his clothes. Oh, that's easy. That's easy to answer. Order in the car. What the witness says is, well, maybe he brought a change of clothes with him, but no one could have predicted the lightning strike that shut down the bridge. Or would anyone have brought a change of clothes? Nah, did the judge take smart pills during the last recess? Well then, maybe the killer took off his clothes before he committed the murder. That way he wouldn't get any blood on them. That's impossible, Trill. Thanks, Maya, for screwing us over. You know, the useful sidekick. You know how cold it gets up there late at night? After a few minutes when that goes on, you'll be frozen solid. I already know what it is. I already know where it is. So that's all you got. I knew you weren't tough enough to finish this. Right now, if Mia Felt was here, she would have closed the book on this case already. If Mia Felt was here. So come on, Trill. Can you do it or not? How about it, Mr. Wright? I'ma say, not going all the way to this dialogue. You have accused Mr. Goddess of being the killer. But can you prove it? Have you got even one piece of evidence? Yes, so useful that she's trying to make you screw up. The question is whether I can prove it or not. The fact is I have to prove it. That's the only choice I have. I was taught that it's one of the rules of being a lawyer. I can prove it. I'm going to bring your magnificent vengeance to fruition, just as you wanted. What the hell? The music! Oh, let's go. Ah, that's good. A fighter to the bitter end. Trill. Since there's just one piece of evidence that can prove your point. Oh, I'm saving again. This music. Let's go. Why don't we go for the ultimate penalty? Are you trying to pressure me, Mr. Goddess? Because it doesn't matter to me. I've got one piece of evidence I need. Give me a break. You got nothing, Trill. So what do I do at a time like this? Except I gotta think outside the box and approach this from a different angle. Alright then, Mr. Wright, let's hear what you got. There's one thing I have demonstrated in the previous examination. The killer was wounded. That was proven by the killer, by the blood on the dagger. But he decided it was impossible for him to have hidden such a wound. If he had been cut by a dagger, there should have been a blood stain on his clothes. There's one place the killer could have hidden his wound. Imagine if you screw this up and it doesn't become epic anymore. What do you say? Hidden. I know where it is. This is it. My last stand. I need to think about this from a different angle. I don't need to think about why there was no bloodstain on his clothing. I need to show how he hid the wound. It's the end of the line, the final stop, Trill. Let's hear what you got. I'm saving, bro. All this dialogue. What's this location? Where's this location? Where you said the killer hid his wound? Isn't it the visor? Isn't it the visor? I'm clicking on the visor. Ha! I don't know what you're talking about. And frankly, I don't need to know. What I do know is that you'll never be half the lawyer she was. Isn't that right, Trill? You fucked up now! Now I'm laughing like a dolphin. What the fuck? What was that just now? Mia. It can be. You're living on through him. Even as we speak, You're still hiding the wound. Ew. It's beneath your mask. Oh, fucking course it is. Get screwed over. During the fight, the red lights given off by the killer suddenly disappeared. Seconds later, the killer let out a scream. That's right. Your mask went flying off your face. Mr. Goddess, would you mind removing the mask? If you have a dagger wound under there somewhere. Then I'll say this whole case is solved. I actually do want to see what his face is like. Oh! Ah! Oh, you... Oh, yeah. You fucked now, bro. Let's see your face, bro. Let's see your face. Come on. Just now, I saw her spirit in you. I never liked you. 6 years ago. You helped the woman who put me to sleep by hiding her bottle of poison. And then, while I was sleeping, you let Mia die. But you didn't care. You just kept living your pathetic, happy-go-lucky life. You even had the nerve to follow in her footsteps as a lawyer. I could never forgive you. That's what I thought, Mr. Goddess. But I was wrong about you. I knew it from the very beginning. The truth is, the only person I could never find it in my heart to forgive was me. You, yourself. I was the one that failed to protect Mia. Me and no one else. I tried to avert my eyes from the truth, to escape from the harshness of reality. I just couldn't face... Fuck my nose! Why is my nose ruined in this moment? Wait, let me pause. Oh, the song? What the hell is with this music? Yeah, that's the song that Goddess always plays. And I'm fine with it. I mean, it's pretty chill. I just couldn't face Mia Death head on, so I ran. I hid behind a mask. I threw away my true name. I couldn't even deal with being a defense attorney anymore, so I quit. But you saved Maya. Yeah, that was my plan. Up until just now, anyways. What do you mean? Are you listening, Maya? If I had really wanted to save you, then there's one person that I should have gone and talked to right now. I mean, right away. Who would that be? Are you talking about Nick? But I didn't do it. I tried to get the help of Irish and your mother. But I closed my eyes to the most important man involved. You know why? The real reason? No, why? I suppose I wasn't really interested in saving you at all. Huh? I think I was just trying to salvage what's left of my own broken soul. I was trying to make up for the fact that I couldn't save Mia. Nothing more. That's why I let you walk right into a situation that I knew was dangerous. Forgive me. You're wrong. You put your life on the line to save Maya. Was it really for Maya's sake? Even I'm not really sure. What do you mean by that? That night, in the darkness of the garden, when I saw her saloon, part of me must have known the truth. The truth is that it wasn't really Danish Hawthorne standing there in front of me. It could have been Misty Felt or even the little girl, but I still picked up the blade. It was like I was dreaming. I'm not sure exactly what was going on in my mind at that point. Was I really motivated by the pure desire to protect Maya felt? Or was it something else? Was it my hatred for a woman who has stolen everything from me 6 years ago? Could it have been simply a desire for revenge? And now, I don't know anything anymore. I did learn something today, however. I finally realized that I was the arrogant one. I was just chasing an illusion and a fantasy. The stupid fantasy of defeating you in the courtroom. You were the one who made me realize my folly. You never ran away from me or death. Instead, you picked up where she left off, as a true defender of the people. In that one moment, I understood everything. Mr. Goddess. I think you already know this, but if you don't, my name is Diego. I'm gonna keep calling him Diego because I can't. I'm horrible. Like Black Soundwave said, whatever. Mr. Diego, I believe in you. I know you were trying to save me. What the fuck? Thanks. Your wound. It's bleeding. Ah, do you forget already? In my world, the color red doesn't exist. Those must be... I told you I was right. My tears. Tears. Ever since I woke up from my coma. I think I've been waiting for this very moment. Mr. Diego. You do well to remember this, Maya. The only time a lawyer can cry is when it's all over. Damn. This time, it really is all over, isn't it? Defendants? Yes, Your Honor. Although you weren't directly involved in the murder, those are my tears when you pronounce something wrong. Oh my god, why you had to ruin this? It was so fucking, like, wholesome. And you just fucking ruined it. Oh, with that comment, bruh. Among the murder, tampering with the body in the crime scene is a serious offense in itself. I understand, Your Honor. Mr. Diego explained that to me very carefully. I knew the risk and I willingly cooperated anyways. Very well. Before I hand down my verdict, is there anything you'd like to say? Well, there is one thing. I'd like to say something to Mr. Wright. I want to apologize to you. Apologize to me. For what? For the case 5 years ago. Of course. I just remembered. Weren't you poisoned by your own lover? Not exactly, but yeah, something like that. But even now, 5 years later, I can hardly believe it. She was going to do it. She was planning to kill me. It's not all that surprising. Two of you hardly knew each other. Huh? What do you mean? You and my sister. You only met twice. Huh? We only met twice? The first time you met was on that fateful day. The day she poisoned Mr. Diego in the cafeteria of this very courtroom. The next you met was 8 months later. You met her again on the day that she stole your cold medicine. And Dog Swallow was killed. No way, it can't be true. I mean, during our whole relationship, we were... For those 8 months, the woman that you thought was Danish Hawthorne wasn't actually my sister. Huh? It wasn't Dalish? I hope one day you can forgive me. Beanie. You mean... That's right. I lied to you. For 8 months. Bruh. But why? Why would you do such a thing? Ever since she gave you the bottle that day, my sister was trying to get it back as soon as she possibly could. Because of the police investigation and there's surveillance, she couldn't move about freely. So that's why you, my sister, in the beginning, she was prepared for the worst. Prepared for the worst? She thought that you might somehow discover the truth. That's why she was always ready to deal with you at a moment's notice. You mean she was ready to kill me, don't you? She already had so much to answer for. I didn't want any more sins on her sorrow. I begged her not to do it, and she agreed to give me a chance. And that's why you came to me. You came to get the bottle penance back from me in their place. But I couldn't get you to give it back. I failed at something even as simple as that. 8 months passed, and I still couldn't get it back from you. Finally, my sister couldn't wait any longer. She didn't consult me about her plans for you that day. It was the first time that had ever happened. Damn. That was a bit strange, wasn't it? Up until that day, you two were partners in crime, and she would confess with you. I think she must have noticed. Noticed what? My feelings for you. If I had found out she was planning to kill you, I would have done whatever was necessary to stop her. Even if it meant her life. Or mine. Irish. After spending those 8 months by your side, my feelings towards you, they changed. I have something to say to you too. Yes? You really are the person I always thought you were. Even after Dan Chantor was found guilty, I still believed in you. Thank you. Damn. How many cups of darkness have I drank over the years? Even I don't know. I'll tell you though. Right now, this one here is the greatest cup I think I ever had. Don't you think so? Don't you think so, Phoenix Wright? Oh wow, drinking coffee too? Yeah, I think you're right. The purpose of this trial was to rule on the murder of the victim Ellis. At some point, I expect you will be tried for your role as an accomplice on this case. I understand, Your Honor. Farewell. On the charge of the murder, I hereby find the defendants. Give me a taste too. Give me a taste too. Court is now adjourned. Oh my god, but there's no celebration? February 10, 4:51 p.m. District Court Defendants Lobby Note 1. Oh my god, we finally finished with this game. So I guess it's all over. The way everything ended. Was justice really served? The man who risked his life to save Maya is being sent to prison by my hands. By my own hands. Of course justice was served. Mia, I'm proud of you, Phoenix. Your defense was truly brilliant. But I couldn't save Mr. Diego, the man who cared so deeply for you. You're wrong, Phoenix. You did save Diego. You saved him in the only way possible. With that verdict, I think one day you'll understand too. Phoenix, I want you to remember one thing. You are as good out there today as any defense attorney could ever hope to be. There's nothing more you can learn from me. Mia, you've accomplished something I wasn't able to do. I owe you a great deal. Thank you, Mia. I'm sure we will meet again someday, Phoenix. I've handled a lot of cases and seen a lot of things, but along this journey, I have found myself asking just one question. What does it really mean to defend someone? I suppose today's case produced one possible answer. Nick. Maya. I guess It's just like my sis said. Mia, what did she say? That night, when I channeled Mia to get her advice on what to do, this is what she wrote back in my notebook. Don't worry, Phoenix will save everyone in the end. But, come on, cut it out with that gloomy face. Can you see? It's me, sis. And I'm sure Irie too. We owe you for everything you have done for us, Nick. Maya, how can you be so bright and chipper after all that has happened? You were brutally attacked. You even saw your mother murdered. Yaku! Francis! Still a softie as always, Phoenix, right? You saved him by doing it to his mother! What the fuck is with you and mother jokes? What the hell? Excellent work, Phoenix. I mean, Wright. I thought he said Phoenix, fuck. Mr. Edgeworth, when did you get back? Man, Black Sunwave, you distracted me so hard, I thought he said Phoenix. Oh, that's right. I guess no one filled her in on that. Edgeworth and Francis have actually been helping you. If those two hadn't been here on the first day of the trial, Venus, the defense wouldn't have gotten anywhere. Wow, but where were you? I heard he fell into a river and caught a nasty cold which forced him to sleep all day. Yes, he laid in bed shivering from his fever with Irish hood pulled over his head. Oh ouch, talk about embarrassing, Nick. You definitely need more training. Anyways, thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. And you too, Francis. I don't suppose there's room for me in this group hug, is there? Oh, Larry. What with the, longer than usual face? I realized something when I was reborn. I realized that Larry was never of any use to anyone, not even once. That's not true, right, Nick? What? You're asking me? Well, Nick, is it true? I got a place in this world, right? Huh? Oh, yeah, of course. What time is it? 4:23, it's not even 5 yet. Anyway, everyone would be better off if I was gone for good. No. Oh yeah, those portraits you painted, they were really good. Isn't that right, Edgewood? What? Maybe me? Why are you making that face? Huh, Edgy? Oh, yes, indeed. I certainly can't say that they lack resemblance. You really mean it? What about you, Francie? Did I draw you well too? Wow, my beauty can't possibly be captured by a mere crayon. Glare. Nevertheless, I recognize the effort you put into it, and that's worth something. So then, you'll do it like you promised? You're going to model for my next picture. Oh, don't get carried away. Damn. Really did this on him. Well, how about that? I guess painting portraits is the only thing I'm good at. The painting of Pearl was pretty darn good too, if you ask me. Huh? Now that you mention it, I haven't seen her around. Pearls? Where could she have gone? Normally she would have made a beeline for Maya. Wow, poor fatherless child. Oh, I'll go look for her. Be right back. Please, I don't want to make this longer than it is. I just want to finish this game. Please. Hey, Pearly. Right. You seem to be uncarily puzzled. What is that fucking word he just said, Edgeworth? Look, Edgeworth, I understand you're a smartass, but don't ever make words like that ever again. Just because you know, you dress like that and you're rich like that, but oh well. I suspect you are wondering how Maya could be so cheerful despite all that has happened. Yeah. To be honest, I can't understand it either. Francis. That's right. She lost her father, frankly, recently as well. I think I understand how she feels. Maya is a much wiser person than she appears, and I think she realizes something. That is exactly the time when she needs to be as strong as she can be. It can. What do you mean by now is exactly the time? Maya wasn't the only one that was badly wounded by this incident. In fact, there was someone that was hurt far more deeply than she. I believe it's for that person that Maya is trying her best not to cry. He wants your Venice. That's why he's using fancy words. Someone who is hurt more deeply than Maya? Edward, I think I'm starting to understand too. Ow! To tell me, Phoenix, right? Who is Maya fault being strong for? I don't fucking know. Her sister? Or is it this? Okay. Now, who is she being strong for? That's the question, actually. Is she being strong for her mother, even though she's already dead? Is she being strong for her older sister, even though she's already dead? Or is she being strong for Pearl? That is actually a question that I need to understand. Ah, it's Pearl.
Take that!
Pearl, fuck. The poor kid. After all, the reason she worked so hard to follow the instructions was because she loved and believed in her mother, Morgan. It's for the good of the Felt clan. I'm sure she believed in every last word. She thought she was doing it for Maya. That's why she was so happy. It shows how truly devoted she is to Maya. But it's a cruel irony that it was her Echebrins that led to this tragedy. Maya Felt mother was killed and Maya herself was put into the deepest peril imaginable. And that's exactly why Maya is putting on a brave face. She's doing it for Pearl's sake, until she can hear her smile again. I'm saving her. Honestly, I'm saving. Oh hey, so this is where you all were. Oh, look like we have got quite the bunch in it. Ow! What was that for, sir? Sorry about that, Scruffy. My whip just seems to have a mind of its own. What's up, Detective Gumshoe? Oh, you know, this and that. Anyways, congrats on your win. Let's go out tonight, pal. Dinner on me. My salary just sorta kinda gone down by a teeny weeny bit, but it's alright. I made reservations at a first-class French restaurant tonight. Oh god, not that fucking place. Pretty good work, Scruffy. That whip was your reward. Detective Gunter? You said a first-class French restaurant? You don't mean very good. Where else? I knew it. We're doomed. Come on, let's go, everyone. Can't keep Maggie waiting, pal. Hey, you crybaby. You're invited too. Oh, forget about me. Pearl and I will be at the loser shack eating potatoes. Oh, look, it's the low-budget Sherlock Holmes. Long time to get back. She's still out looking for pearls. Oh my god, do not tell me this is gonna be longer. Oh Maya, what's wrong? Nick, what do I do? Pearly, I can't find her anywhere. Huh? I bet she just went back home. That's all. I thought so too, so I called the village. But no one has heard from her. This has never happened before. If I figured, she has been badly hurt by this incident. She feels responsible for the tragedy that has befallen you, Maya. But none of this was her fault. But what should I do? Is that the gumshoe? What is it, pal? Can you guys go on ahead? But what about you? Maya and I we'll join you guys once we'll find Pearl. Nick, don't worry about us, Detective Gumshoe. It may be a little late, but we'll definitely be there. We have a lot of celebrating to do tonight, and I won't miss it for the world. Yeah, but you're the... Ah! Farewell, Phoenix, right? We'll go on ahead. Don't keep us waiting, right? We won't. But where should we look? Where could Pearl have gone? Let's go, Maya. There's only one place I can think that Pearls might have gone to. The detention center, isn't it? Or here. Fairy 10. Hezkura Temple, main gate. Hezkura Temple. For Pearls. I bet this is a very important place. After all, it's where this whole incident started. What's this? You're all back again so soon? Man, it's still going, this game, bro! I just want to finish it! I'm going crazy because this game is still going. Says the bikini. I thought we'll be eating mashed potatoes alone tonight. So she's here. Pearly is here. She's in the training hall. Why don't you arrive along and go see her? Oh, okay. Pearly not here. Ah! Maya! The hanging scroll. Ah! Someone clean it off. It gotta be Pearl. Ah! Misty Maya! Pearly? Why did you just leave like that? Misty Maya. Misty Maya! Oh my god. I swore that I will never trouble the two of you ever again. Because it's all my fault that Misty Maya mother. That's why you came here. It's the least I can do to pray for your happiness. You don't have to do that, Pearly. It wasn't your fault. You didn't do anything wrong. Of course I'm sad that my mother is gone. But how do I say this? I'm still happy. You don't have to lie just to make me feel better. No, really. It's true. The only reason I'm still here at all is thanks to everyone who was there for me. My sis, my mother, Mr. Diego, Nick, and you. If even one of you wasn't there, I'm sure I wouldn't still be alive right now. That's why I have to be strong. For all the people that were there for me when I needed them. That's all I can really do. Misty Maya, I'm impressed. You truly are the daughter of the Misty... said the bikini. Your mother, Misty, was a strong woman indeed. I want to tell you what she said to me that night. After dishonoring the good name of Karain, I don't have the right to face my daughter. But still, Maya's always in my thoughts. It's true. She will always be with me until the day I die. Your spirit was with her. That's why your mother was so strong. Even at the end, I'm sure she had no regrets. She'll always be with me until the day I die. The rule or something, all masters are to follow, isn't it? You never take the time off until the day you die. That's the Master Talisman, the thing that Misty kept by her heart and would never take off. It wasn't the container that was important, rather it was the context. That's a photo? Ah! Mother. It's only natural for living creatures to fight to protect their own lives. But what makes us human is what we fight for others. But who do you fight for? How hard must you fight? That's the true measure of what human life is worth. We defense attorneys are warriors who are constantly challenged by that question. Aww. Even when the battle is over and the bonds that connected us are severed, always return, time and time again. Mia, Maya, Pearls, Mr. Diego, and Maya Mother too. I learned that from all of them. Well, shall we get going? Ah, this is the day to remember. A day when a lot of things were finally put to rest. I think we should celebrate what we overcome today. But I still can't. Oh, go on, sweetie. You can come back for training anytime. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna make a brand new start too. Since the bikini, I'll be back for more training, I promise. I know, and I won't go easy on you because you're the future. Master. I'll make sure to prepare reservations for 3-4 when you come back. When is this gonna end? Wow. Alright. We're going to have a great feast today, Pearly. You know why? Because training is a battle of endurance. Okay, Misty Maya, I'll eat lots and lots of food tonight. You know, there's one thing I don't get. Or probably don't want to, but what is it, Nick? Reservations for training is $5. But why for 3? Come on, what do you think? You're one of us, Nick. Next time you can train right alongside us. Huh? I'll be waiting for you. Since the beginning, we'll take special care of you. Huh? It'll be great, Nick. We're going to do the special course naturally. Huh? That's a great idea. After all, Mr. Nick, you'll do anything for Misty Maya, won't you? Even walk on hot coals, right? We'll have a nice big meal before we come next time, right, Nick? You know, I was wondering if I can say just one little thing. Sure, of course, you can. Oh, I love this part. I can't wait to hear it. I'm getting goosebumps too. Well then, here goes nothing.
Objection!
Oh my god, it's finally over! Ha. I'm not even gonna read this. I'm not reading it. I'm not reading any of this. I don't care. I'll do with the other endings as well. I just want to say, I don't know why, but the Ace Attorney games, I don't know why. I like them, I really do, and I actually really wanted to play them because it really interested me a lot. But I don't know, it's like after the first game, when I was so like into it and like so determined by it, it's like after the second game, I just kind of just died out of that motivation and determination to continue playing it, and that's why I barely got months of playing it. And due to other shit happening in my life, where school, and my private life, and I don't know, just my motivation is just being a problem. I don't know, it just kind of fucked me over, where I just stopped playing it, and that's why I just had a horrible time streaming and promising that I would do it, but I never did. I guess that's the problem of why that game happened. Why it took so long, and in Sonic Mania, I just didn't want to talk because I was so tired, and I just wanted to get rid of that game as quickly as possible. Even though I didn't get anything in the end of it other than me just getting pissed off. Raging at it. And as for this game, I still like the Ace Attorney trilogy. Not gonna lie, I even feel like even playing the games on my 2DS of buying them one day, but at the same time, I kind of feel like having a little break from that, like a long ass break. Or maybe rethink of that choice, because I don't know. If I took so long of playing this game, then what about the game that I probably will buy someday? And that's why I should be worried about a game that I will have fun in, but also it needs to have where it shouldn't be too long, because if it's too long, then the problem is that I'm gonna put my entire day into it, and I could just be doing other things like the Dark Souls games, which I don't feel like streaming, and I just want to play them. And I don't know, maybe other games like have Attack on Titan that I want to play. There's probably gonna be other games soon. I was thinking about actually streaming the game of Persona 5, the better version, not the shitty one that I bought by accident, but luckily I got it. I got a refund of it because I didn't download it. And I was thinking that maybe I could stream it for Boom because he's an expert on it, and maybe he's interested in it of me playing. I don't know. After that, I feel like, should I really stream a game like that? When, I don't know, one of these days, it's just gonna die on me. Because it's just gonna be too long. I mean, that game is fucking long as hell. And it is an RPG system, so it'll be difficult for me since I never really played an RPG game before. Or very rarely in my whole entire life have I ever played one. I don't know what to say, honestly.
Objection!
I just hope that my controller battery doesn't fucking die out, because it did say it was gonna die out.
Objection! Objection!
Actually, if it dies out, then I guess it doesn't really matter. I don't know what.
Objection!
I don't know. I think this game is actually better than the first game. Somehow. And I think I see why, because I think I heard reviews saying that this game is very fucking good, and actually, I don't blame it. I actually really like that it connects from each episode instead of being their own thing. Like, episode 1, you'd think episode 1 would just be forgettable, but it actually, I like that it tricks you. Oh my god, not all bag. Fuck her. Oh my god, I do not want to see her. Thank god she never was in the game. But anyways, in the other games, the first episode of it would just be forgotten. It will be forgotten, and it's usually the weakest one of the series, in the game. But they actually connected episode 1 to episode 4 and then 5, and it made this whole sense of what was happening with it. And they also connected it to the other episodes as well. It actually was pretty fucking cool. And actually really good. I really like that. I think I see why people say this game is really the best one in the series. But to be honest, I don't blame them. The prosecutor, I like him, even though he's not as threatening or like that, but he still is. I like him. That's nice. No. All I gotta do now is just end this stream and just wait till one day, I don't know, just wait for one day for my friends to get their consoles back and get streams of Resident Evil games and that. And that's why it's so delayed. What a shame. Only their console wasn't broken in the first place. Then we would have been in Resident Evil 5 a long time ago in the other games. Eat a banana. Damn. Gotta say that to me while I have this entire rambling on about what was happening or doing all that time. But oh well. I should eat a banana, honestly. It's more healthier than eating fucking potato chips, isn't it? And besides, I actually do enjoy eating bananas since they actually are tasty. But anyways, I hope you all enjoyed that. It honestly was a really long, an entire week. really long. Eat a banana and cheer up. Bruh, I'm already at cheer up because I'm finally done with this, so you know what? I will eat a banana after this. You know what? I will. So anyways, I hope you enjoyed that. I'll stream someday, hopefully, and when it does, I hope we stream the 2 games that I really want to fucking stream about, and then maybe I'll try planning what games to stream. So anyways, I hope you all have a good day.